Good afternoon everybody, welcome back to the channel. Hope you're doing very well and enjoying what's, at least in the UK at the minute, a very nice weekend. It's finally time for live PMDG 777-200ER preview streams. Select number of content creators, including myself, have been given early access to the product prior to its release next week, and we are in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, the InnyWorld's new premium enhanced MSFS 2024 compatible London Heathrow Airport, and we've got the new update to Fly Tampa's beautiful Athens Airport as well. If you are new to the channel, hit like, hit subscribe, share your thoughts down in the comments below. Let us know perhaps what you're most excited for. It isn't at the minute officially compatible with GSX, and I'm getting a weird exception error when I'm trying to actually update GSX, so there's going to be a couple of quirks I imagine with using GSX, but you can see primarily it's actually pretty well compatible already anyway, just out of the box without any tweaks, updates or specific profiles. We're off for 3.5 hours today, and I'm going to focus at least initially on all of the sounds and all that kind of stuff. We're in the General Electric GE90 powered 777-200ER, as you can see here, this big old beast of a jet engine. There she is in all her glory, and we're going to kind of have a little look at all of the complex elements of the aircraft, getting up close to things like decals and brakes as well throughout the journey today. If there are anything, or if there's anything specific that you want to see as we kind of delve into this aircraft throughout the day, then do let us know. We've got the time. And you guys, of course, might have questions because you'll be potentially purchasing it at some point in the near future. So we'll just zip around with the drone camera Wiimote. There she is. I mean, look how great that looks. Superb, right? There's a screenshot just in itself. Let me just angle that, get a little bit of tyre in there as well. Lovely job. Welcome Ian, good evening to you, commentator, Badger, Carlito, Jay, good to see all of you. We're on the VATSIM network. We're going to dive straight into a VATSIM flight with this today. If you haven't already checked out the preview video that I put on the channel, where is it? It was yesterday at 1 AM, then you can go back and watch that as well at some point. And let's dive into the flight deck. So we've got boarding in progress. It is GSX doing the magic, and we've got kind of like a turnaround mode set up, where we haven't aligned the IRS or anything yet. The cabin emergency exit lighting is already armed, for example, and all the hydraulics and everything are all set, as you can see. So that is the current state of the aircraft. APU is on, and we've got APU power connected to the jet. The only thing that isn't on are the crossfeeds, or the fuel pumps rather, but everything else in the overhead panel is all set, ready to go for our journey today. Transponder down there at 2000, and we've got, what have we got? Heathrow South Tower 118505. So I'll just get that tuned in, and we've got chocks on, but I'll pop the park brake on now as well. Like so. We're looking good, so let's sort out the INS. That's going to get all of that ready to go. We've got the universal flight tablet down here today as well. Afternoon David, Sato, welcome. And you've got our weather rate sort of information there as well, as you can see.
Bravo, link.
We can zoom in on this so we can get the ground charts open on the tablet for our on-ground navigation, and we've already requested that Simbury flight plan. The call sign is BVX26 Alpha Victor there, but actually we're flying as BA. But I tried to log it at the start of the journey today via New Sky just to see if New Sky was working, and it doesn't. So we'll have to wait for New Sky compatibility. It'll only take probably about a day, then that will be all sorted. Settling to Golf, pin that bad boy.
Hello, 10 miles from runway 27 left.
Mike Sierra WE, that's the Rolls-Royce livery for BA that's included. So Golf Yankee Mike Sierra. Chris Packett, welcome.
Switch to runway 27 right.
So a couple of different sort of tweaks, things like the weight and balance menu here. We can import that weight and balance from the menu like so.
Runway 27 right, thank you.
And it gives us our takeoff centre of gravity, zero fuel centre of gravity.
Correction, good afternoon, it's 08 Romeo Mike.
There's a new feature.
27 right, we're going to minimum approach speed for the traffic input.
And you've got the good old ground operations as well, so actually we can, what have we got, entry 2 left I think. Oh, it's closed itself, lovely. Good. The GSX is kind of working itself out, it's quite weird. Happy days.
Clear takeoff 27 left, speedbird 58 Foxtrot.
Floor management, ground maintenance, we've got all of this, that's all good.
Which runway, please?
And ground, that's okay as well. We'll just continue with this. So route request, sim brief routes, set payload,
173 Alpha. Unfortunately, no further ATC
set
available.
fuel,
122 decimal 8. Have a good day. Bye bye.
select route.
Yeah, company thanks, speedbird 173 Alpha going.
Need to convert that into pounds. I was fiddling around with the American Airlines livery yesterday and switched it to pounds.
Tower Lot 262, should we be on Unicom yet, or are we still under your control?
Lot 2, my apologies. Monotinacom on 122
Let's load
decimal 8.
the
Have a good
routes.
one. Bye bye.
Unicom 122 decimal 8, thank you very much.
And actually, we can go into this one, can't we? So it'd be aircraft, displays. Yep. Lovely. We'll return. That route's now loaded. We can see that there, like so. 5 pages to Zorky, over in Athens, and then we can run that Perfinite page as well, which is already loaded in most of the data. We can then insert the zero fuel weight like so.
Good afternoon.
Send forecast uplink ready. Happy days. Wind data uplink ready. So that should be in the next page. Route data, wind data load.
Pushback and Startup.
Cubidema, well, it's up to you, matey. That's the thing. That's yeah, we've all got the right. We've got the choice. I just need to check my sim brief fuel loading. There's currently no sim brief profile for this, I've noticed as well.
Taxi Bravo, right on link 29, hold at November Bravo 2 Whiskey.
Bravo link 29, November Bravo 2 Whiskey, speed 840.
Fuel weight.
2-8, Romeo Mike, expect late landing.
12. Yeah, that's good. That's fine.
Roger, we can accept the land after as well, speed 8, Romeo Mike.
Progress. Nav round, fixed legs.
Champion land after the
right. So let's get our performance calculations. We've still got GSX working away in the background. So we go to the PMDG UFT tool.
258 Foxtrot, unfortunately no further
Import the
ATC
weather.
available. 1 Infinicom on 122.
27 left is what we were expecting,
Over to Unicom, bye bye, speedbird.
and we'll calculate that. Now, what I want to do before we go much further is go to COM. We can get our Hoppy ACAS, providing the controller's using it. Let me just check.
KLM 315 to Tower, hello, report established on the ILS, runway 27 right.
Oh, data clearance is available. Happy days.
Report when established on ILS, KLM 315.
So we can click there.
Speed 48 Golf, hello, taxi
EGLL.
Foxtrot, left on Bravo, hold at Lockheed.
We can insert network ready.
Left Bravo, hold Lockheed, speedbird 48 Golf.
Just going to go to failures here. All systems. Yeah, service-based failures are enabled at 1 times rate. Comms established with Heathrow Tower for the purposes of PDC. And we want clearance request.
Virgin 1-2 Papa Taxi Lima
It's
left
going to be
on
request
Bravo,
clearance.
hold at November Bravo 2 Echo.
ATIS is golf.
Taxi left on the Bravo, sorry, Lima at the left on the Bravo, holding on Bravo 2 Echo.
Shuttle 2 Lima, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, surface wind variable 4 knots.
Clear for takeoff, runway 27 left, Shuttle 2 Lima.
Stand
Speedbird 840 behind the
546.
company, Airbus A320 via November Bravo 2 Whiskey, runway 27 left, line up and wait behind.
Behind departing company 320 via
Send.
November Bravo 2 Whiskey, line up 27 left behind, speedbird 840.
Tower, good afternoon. Osprey 352 Alpha and 553.
We could also fill it out here. 5, 4, 6, like so.
Osprey 3.
He's probably going to get 2
hello.
pings now.
Say again, your stand number.
Oh well.
And 553.
And then effectively
Osprey
we'll get a
3,
message in
stand
here, we'll see the
553,
box up there, so we can cancel the one that we've got. AP running, doors to manual, smoke, no smoking signs are on. We've got warnings for insufficient fuel there, I just need to kind of work out why. But while we're waiting for the data clearance, we'll just have a little look at our performance calculations. So flat 5,
Alpha 517.
central gravity can get fit in, and then we're going to pop in 27 left, deadling to Golf is what we're expecting.
28315, left, clear to take off surface wind variable 4 knots.
There we go, so cleared to Athens, 27 left, departure, deadling to Golf, initial climb 6,000. When ready, call frequency 118.505. If enabled, call voice. So what we can do is just press accept up here, nice and effortless, and then we get that button look, accepted, lovely job. So we've already accepted that clearance, that works quite nicely. Now we're expecting the Zorky 1 Quebec into
Thank you
Athens
very much, Unicom.
and 03
right.
right, I think. So what we could do if we want to is just get this in the box.
Taxi Bravo, right on link 29, hold at November Bravo 2 Whiskey. Taxi Bravo, link 29, hold short November Bravo 2 Whiskey, first 315.
Zorky 1 Quebec.
Steve at 840, runway 27 left, clear to take off, surface winds, variable 4 knots.
We're still getting insufficient fuel, but now that's disappeared, look. I'm just going to work through all of this.
61 Papa with information Foxtrot at stand 554, Airbus A350 1000
So, ident,
to Athens.
POS in it. Get rid of that for now.
Runway 256, taxi left on Echo, then into Golf, stand 318.
Little discontinuity there. And then approach transition. With a discontinuity. That's boarding complete. Takeoff speeds and everything look good there. Thrust D rate is 43 for the cell 10. We'll pop that in there. Takeoff speeds then get deleted. B2144.
Runway 256, taxi left on Echo, then Golf, to stand 318.
Taxi left on Echo, Golf.
So it's 29394 kilos.
Then 318.
En route burn 19 apparently.
284 Delta Mike, taxi Yankee right on Alpha, hold at Lowman.
Yankee Alpha, hold
Swiss 315 from November Bravo 2 Whiskey, runway 27 left, cleared for takeoff, surface winds variable 4 knots.
That's our weight
November
1994.
Bravo 2 Whiskey, runway 27 left, cleared for takeoff, Swiss 315. 2840, unfortunately no further ATC, Monitor Unicom 122.
29.3 kilos for fuel.
Monitor Unicom, speed 840, thanks. You too, many thanks. Bye bye.
Skyway 101 with the other 2 aircraft on stand 242 requesting push and start.
Afternoon, Dwar, welcome.
There, isn't it?
Look forward to his flight to his favourite destination, good. Osprey livery coming soon, there is at some point soon, yes.
British 54 with you final running 27 right.
Oh.
Seabird 54, Heathrow Tower, hello, runway 27 right.
I think he's
continue
spammed
approach,
unable a few times there by accident.
Surface
Actually, good afternoon. Right, so if we get progress, we've got this obviously calm, departure arrival legs. We're just going to work through this and compare it against, how can I show this to you guys? I know, Navigraph.
Seabird 9, Zulu Yankee taxi, Bravo, hold at Lockheed.
Although my stream deck's been very weird lately.
And we'll hold at Lockheed, Seabird 9, Zulu Yankee.
So I'm just going to get that up for you folks. Bear with. Navigraph charts. Is that working now? Hopefully it is. Yes. Okay, so there's our OFP, right? Block fuel 29394. I actually put 10% extra on there, which is interesting. FinRes plus alternate 7605.
Speedbird 4 Golf holding lock here. I can accept November 3.
if I pick 30,
Alright, Golf, Roger, continue taxi on Bravo,
23.6.
then right, link 29, hold at November Bravo 2 Whiskey, just for wake purposes.
And that says fuel 25.4.
Holding November Bravo 2 Whiskey, speed void golf.
So we should have plenty.
Virgin 12 Papa, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, surface winds variable 4 knots.
Clear for takeoff, Virgin 12 Papa, thank you.
KLM 315, welcome to Heathrow, taxi left on Alpha, hold at Mora.
Just
That's
sort this
Mike
out for
Oscar,
the...
Romeo Alpha.
Oh, he's just sent me it again.
Mike Oscar Romeo Alpha KLM 315.
Actually, KLM, let's 315, let's switch that up. Taxi straight ahead on Kilo, hold at Kilo 1.
Taxi straight on Kilo, hold on Kilo 1 for KLM 315.
And Seabird 54, runway 27 right, cleared to land, surface winds variable 4 knots.
It's D-rate 2, isn't it, actually? So I need to sort out the takeoff speeds again.
Heathrow Tower, Seabird, correction, Surface 015, airborne passing 3,100 feet for 6,000.
It's 305, thanks very much. Unfortunately, no further ATC on a Unicom on 122 days flight. Have a great day, bye-bye.
143.
Martin
Like
Unicom,
so.
1 mate, Surface 315, thank you, bye-bye.
Tower, Osprey 352 Alpha, right taxi.
And
Three,
checklists.
352
So
Alpha,
oxygen
taxi
check, flight
Charlie,
instruments,
hold
heading
at
altimeter,
Charlie 1.
parking brake
Taxi Charlie, hold at Charlie 1 for Osprey 352 Alpha.
is set. There we go.
Heathrow Tower, Herald Heathrow
Normal.
944, stand 544.
Flight deck door closed and locked,
Aircraft
MCP V2 heading track. We need to get runway heading. Let's just clear the charts for you folks. Runway heading is 269, so just 1 degree to spin there, lovely job. And we got initial climb to 6, which is good. TU pre-flight is completed, trim units 00, rudders all 0, taxi takeoff briefing completed, and then we've got the start check. So, get the charts back up, this is what we're going to be doing. Terminal 5 Bravo, push start face south on Charlie, and then we'll taxi out through Charlie Alpha, probably hold Lomond, and then lining up via November Bravo 1, full length runway 27 left. At 1 DME, after takeoff, we'll be turning left on the Detling 2 Golf departure, outbound 136 degrees to the Epsom NDB 316, we'll tune that, and then ended up heading eastbound towards the Detling VOR up to 6,000.
Heathrow Tower, good afternoon, Channel 112
Quick sip of ET. If we've got a problem after departure, we might need to turn left slightly because winds is ahead of us. But we'll just have to deal with whatever happens. Should it happen?
Right, cleared to land, surface winds variable 4 knots.
All of the data is checked, so the insufficient fuel thing hopefully will go away soon. Not really sure why that's there. We'll close the flight deck window with the handle.
Takeoff, surface winds variable 4 knots.
There's, by the way, a little stowage there with your little visors.
Heathrow Tower, Speedbird Concorde 11, requesting pushback from stand 240.
Jolly good.
Speedbird Concorde 11, hold position as currently another aircraft.
Right, let's see.
Hold position, Speedbird Concorde 11.
Okay, that looks pretty good behind, doesn't it? So,
Speedbird 54, welcome to Heathrow, taxi, make a second right on Bravo.
pushback and departure.
And then Delta for stand 562.
Flight directors can come on as well.
Right, the Bravo Delta and status 562, Speedbird 54.
Insufficient fuel,
why? From November Bravo 2 Whiskey, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, surface winds variable 4 knots.
Careful takeoff,
Kilograms.
Heathrow Tower, good morning, 01727.
We'll monitor as we go, folks. Because everything we've checked twice now suggests we're okay.
Steward 1727, Heathrow Tower, hello, passing message again.
IR27 right, 7.5 miles.
GE90, Ashley.
Speedbird 1727, Heathrow Tower, hello. You continue approach 27 right,
We want
currently
ADF.
number 3, surface winds variable
Should
4
we
knots.
tune that?
Continuing approach, Speedbird 1727, number 3.
The Epsom.
Skyway 101, ready to taxi.
316.
Speedbird 48 Golf, unfortunately no further ATC, Montesino-Com 122
Yes, we can tune Unicom ready to go as well, 1228. So after departure we've got all of that sorted out. Harry, welcome matey.
Station calling to Tower.
How are we doing?
Start, say again.
So they're underneath still.
Speedbird
Doug's still waiting.
Super 242, hold position. There's another 2 aircraft on your stand at the moment, so we'll get you out when we can. Break, KLM 315, hold position.
Hold position, KM 315.
Correct, Boeing 777 fan, yes. Okay, so push and start is ready now. We'll get our clearance.
Skyways 101, taxi Lima, left on Bravo, then link 29, hold at November Bravo 2.
Oh, actually, what was that squawk? That's what I forgot.
Sorry, say again, Skyways 101, I was trying to type it.
Skyways 101, no worries. Taxi Lima, make your first left onto Bravo. After that, your first right, and hold at November Bravo 2 Whiskey for 27 left.
Squawk 7502.
Lima, then left on Bravo, link 29, November, hold at November Bravo,
Very good.
Runway 27 left, Skyways 101.
Good 84 Delta Mike, unfortunately no further ATC available, 122.122.8, bye bye.
Seatbelts, doors closed.
Osprey feet, 352 Alpha, taxi right on Bravo, hold at Lockheed.
Yes, keep it moving.
Right on Bravo, hold it Lockheed for Osprey 352 Alpha.
Tower, good afternoon, Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor Heavy, stand 546, fully ready, request push start, PDC clearance.
Super 26 Alpha Victor, Heathrow Tower, hello, stand 546, push and start approved, face south.
Push start approved south, Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor.
Super Tower 4, Papa X-ray, established on 28 right.
Facing south on Charlie.
4 Papa X-ray, Heathrow Tower, hello. Continue
brakes
approach
off.
27 right, there's currently 1 aircraft in front of you that I cannot make contact with.
Okay, we'll continue approach.
You know what? Chocks. I always forget that. Round up.
At stand
Remove
554,
chocks.
requesting push and start.
And
61 Papa, contact Heathrow ground on
arm all the doors.
21.705, bye bye.
Okay, so we were going to
1105,
start, if this was the Rolls Royce, or I think the Pratt & Whitneys can do it as well, with the auto start you can start both at the same time, but because this is the GE90 powered power plant aircraft, we'll start left first, let it go stable, and then we'll start engine right. So all the APU and everything is all ready to go, left engine start, auto starts on, and fuel control run.
Can I ask why did you give me the landing clearance?
Speed 1727, I was just too busy, sorry.
Alright, no worries, Speedbird 1727.
You know what?
Swiss 4 Papa X-ray 27
Well, that's
right,
done
clear
that.
to land, surface winds variable, full knots.
Simulator has reset my custom views,
27 right, Swiss,
so we'll walk back.
Speedbird 944
And
aircraft.
we'll set a few of these for the flight today. We'll do more in the cruise.
Super 944, contact Heathrow ground, 121.705, see you in a bit.
Ground 121.705, Speedbird 944, bye bye.
KLM 315, contact ground, 121.705, see you in a bit, bye bye.
Contact ground 127, KLM 315.
Zato, I have no idea, mate.
and Speedbird 902 Yankee.
Speedbird
There we go, that'll do
9
for now.
Yankee, taxi, Bravo.
That insufficient
right
fuel
on
is going to
link
appear
29,
quite a lot,
hold
isn't it?
November
Oh, I
Bravo
forgot the
2
old fuel pumps, it was gravity feeding them all. I keep doing that as well, I did that in the preview video. Left engine start.
November 2 Whiskey.
Right.
902 Yankee.
Why is it still giving me insufficient fuel today? I reckon it's just it's the discontinuity at the end, isn't it?
Skies 101 from November Bravo 1, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, surface winds variable, 4 knots.
Clear for takeoff, Skyways 101.
Please set parking brakes.
Speedbird 902 Yankee, you told us to hold short of November 2 Whiskey or November Bravo 2 Whiskey?
November 9 Zulu Yankee, that's November Bravo 2 Whiskey.
Roger, November Bravo 2 Whiskey, thank you.
See if it recalculates that now.
Heathrow, contact ground 121.705. Enjoy
Mike
your
Wesley,
day.
welcome.
Ground 121.705.
Look at this.
Seabird 1727, report re-established on the ILS 27 right. Sorry again.
Seabird 1727, copy that.
Got frame generation on today, so that's where you get the kind of, in every aeroplane, the A350, all of them, you get kind of the weird engine textures because it's just the frame generation trying to get keep up with the fan blades spinning.
Right is clear.
Looks like we've got insufficient fuel for the day, but hey ho. Right, so that's all good, that's set. We wanted on the performance page.
Speedbird 9 to the Yankee, we'll call you when ready for departure. We need additional 2 minutes.
That's all set.
Speedbird 9 Zulu Yankee, no worries. There's 2 minutes for separation anyway, so take as long as you need.
475 for the trim. We can check that against the flight control. There's the ground pin. Flight control page, 4.7 stab trim. We'll go flaps 5. We'll do the control surface checks beyond the rudder when we start moving. We'll go rudder, trim is on 0. I'm just going to do, you see there, it happens in MSFS 2020 as well. Overly sensitive rudder. Oh, where's the, what's the alternate that we had? You might have just spotted the solution there, mate. LGPZ.
Osprey 352 Alpha, taxi first right, hold at November Bravo 3 for 27 left.
Hold in November Bravo 3 for 27 left, Osprey 352 Alpha.
Canadian Flight Sim, I don't know, it's the first time using it. It looks very nice though. That's Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, request taxi.
So 26 Alpha Victor, contact ground, dial 121.705. My life is so much quieter. I will see you in a bit, bye bye.
We'll go, Troy, cheers, see you in a bit. 121.705.
Negative, face south.
Face south, sorry, speedbird.
No nav, VNAV can go armed, all the brakes are RTO, that's all good. Let's get APU off.
Super 26 Alpha Victor, confirm how long for taxi?
I've done the, it was when we did the wings, we'll do it again. Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, request taxi.
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, taxi left Bravo, hold Loki.
Taxi left Bravo, hold Locky, Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor.
Speedbird 61 Papa, after the company Boeing 777 passes left
Let's
to right,
see.
stand 554, push and start approved, face south.
For the company
Yes.
777-200 passes
Oh, no,
through
it's
track,
back.
click for push and start, stand 554, Osprey 61 Papa.
Sticky brakes with a keybind. And we can start just creeping forwards. Use a little bit of power, but it will roll on idle quite nicely. Right, let's clear that because it's going to be very distracting. We'll go to the checklists.
Speedbird 702 Whiskey.
Anti-ISS required, recall checked. We've cleared that now though. Flight controls.
72, stand 328, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, Osprey 2472.
Speedbird 702 Whiskey,
Fully
clear
left.
to Vienna.
Back to neutral.
To Golf departure.
Fully right.
2156.
Back to neutral. Elevators. Fully forwards. We've already done the rudders and the brakes, so that's all good. Ground equipment's clear. That's before the taxi. Flaps 5 for the departure, and then that is going to be set for after takeoff. We got anything in the centre tanks? No, nothing. We'll monitor the fuel situation. Might just be a little bug. Who knows? This is a, as always, like with most of these sorts of things, it is a preview version of the aircraft, so some of the systems may be tweaked. There might be some bugs that we experienced today throughout the journey, and that's to be expected.
Clear to Basel, Max 1 Golf, score 4775, Speedbird 754 Bravo.
Speedbird 754 Bravo, correct.
TCAS lineup checks, Wesley. Mike Wesley.
Speedbird 5 from your India, Heathrow ground cleared to Athens. That link 2 goals for departure, score
This beautiful beast.
7014.
A350 now pushing behind.
Speedbird 5 from your India, correct.
So let's get that Toby eye tracker fired up again for looking about. Right, it's clear. We're going left Bravo, which is our first turn here. That's all set as we want it to be. And then because it's a long old aeroplane, we are just taxiing on idle now. What we'll do is we'll just keep following that line. We'll let the nose wheel come over a little bit. We'll try and keep those main undercarriage on that yellow line if we can. It's a little bit of a knack, but
Taxi straight ahead, hold Lima 1.
it's just a bit smoother that way. I've not experienced 09 left for any bumps yet, although I only installed this today. So I mean, it looks really good, and actually wholly better on performance than the previous version for MSFS 2020.
Speedbird Concorde 11, contact tower 118.505, bye.
Contact tower 118.505, Speedbird Concorde 11. Thanks for ATC.
There's a ruddy concourse. Right, route data, performance and legs. Water brakes RTO. That's all good. We've got the autopilot set ready to go. Yeah, this is the native 24 upgrade for Heathrow, actually, yes. Lewis, welcome on board. Thanks for subscribing. Have another wing view with some hydraulic-y whirry noise. How good is that?
Speedbird 702 Whiskey, stand 519, push and start approved, face east.
Gentle bounce to the engines as we taxi along. So I was really excited to show you guys the preview video the other day on Saturday as the NDA released. And then all of yesterday I just sat really excited showing, knowing full well that we were going to be doing this today to show you this live as it comes. So very exciting indeed. We're waiting for cabin secure from the cabin crew. Got a big old BA A380 over there waiting to go. And actually that's either the Inibuild's Concorde or that's that chap who was flying the Concorde, but I'm not sure which. 25 knots, going a wee bit fast, but hey ho.
Heathrow ground, Speedbird 61 Papa, ready for taxi.
Speedbird 61 Papa, taxi left Bravo, hold Loki.
Roger, taxi left Bravo,
Just for reference, folks, Loki is there just prior to Lima.
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, contact tower 118.
Oh, it's the Concorde isn't loaded in correctly. It's that white jet in front, sadly.
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, contact tower 118.505, bye.
Contact tower 118.505, Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor. Thanks, have a good day.
Speedbird 1727.
That's a long old clearance, we're at Terminal 2. So coming up to 30 knots now, so just scrub a little bit of the speed off.
And Speedbird 16 Tango behind the departing company Concorde, via November Bravo 2 Echo, runway 27 left line.
Down to 20. So that's good, that's all set. And Heathrow Tower, hello again. Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor Heavies on Bravo to hold Lockheed.
So 26 Alpha Victor, hello, taxi Bravo link 28, hold at November 2 Echo.
Taxi Bravo link 28, hold November 2 Echo, Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor.
Air France 1280,
Okay.
welcome to Heathrow, contact ground 121.705, have a good day, bye bye.
Ground 127.5,
Bravo, link 28, November 2 Echo. So straight ahead, little kink towards the end of Alpha, and then past by the Concorde, we'll take the second, or one from last right turn. There's an Osprey, lovely. We have cabin secure yet.
24 November, welcome to Heathrow, contact ground 121.705, have a great day, bye bye.
Can't see anything, Carlito. What am I looking for? If it's model matching, then remind me where TM the Marine, where the reserve fuel amount is, mate. Just because I can't fully remember. It's been properly last time I flew one of these was December, so. Okay, link 28, November 2 Echo. Thomas, very good, matey. How are you? Nice. A3.
Altitude 16 Tango, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, surface winds variable, 4 knots. So Victor behind the departing company Airbus A380 via November Bravo 2 Echo, runway 27 left, line up and wait behind.
Behind the company A380 via November Bravo 2 Echo, line up 27 left and wait behind, speedway 26 Alpha Victor. The approach path is clear.
491 uniform, welcome to Heathrow, contact ground 121.705, enjoy your weekend, bye bye.
Thank you, over the ground 121.705, speedway 491 uniform, thanks.
Let's pop all the lights on, just I'll forget otherwise. What have we got? So, strobes, they are on.
Osprey 784, Heathrow Tower, hello, taxi left on Bravo, link 28, hold at November 2 Echo.
Overcooked that turn, so just try and fix
Speed
that.
at 465, radio 9 left for runway 27 left.
Speedbird 11, unfortunately no further ATC available, 1 and 2 Unicom, 122.8, bye bye.
It's 28, I'll hold her on the brakes.
Can you please repeat what Osprey 784?
Speedbird 465, Heathrow Tower, can you make a visual switch to runway 27 right, as that is the current landing runway?
Roger, 27 right.
Speedbird 465, runway 27 right, cleared to land, surface winds variable, 4 knots.
Clear to land runway 27 right.
Set.
Speedbird 16 Tango, unfortunately no further ATC, minus Unicom, 122.8, have a good day, bye bye.
Oh yeah, reserves.
784,
You're a legend.
it's make your first left, then after that your second right,
You're a legend.
hold at
Right,
November Bravo
7.
2 Echo for runway 27 left.
That'll do it. I bet that's cleared it now as well. Look at that. You're a lovely gentleman. Thank you very much. It's been so long. I knew I'd forget one thing, something small like that. Lewis, thank you very much. It's highly appreciated.
Taxi Bravo holding Loki.
56 on Papa Heathrow Tower, hello. Continue taxi on Bravo, link 28, then hold at November Bravo 2 Echo. You're currently number 3 for departure.
These beautiful
Roger, taking you taxi
G90s.
on Bravo, then link 2 Bravo, then November Bravo 2 Echo, November Speedway.
Yes, pricing is going to be similar to the 777s that are already on offer.
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, runway 27 left, clear to take off, surface winds variable, 4 knots.
27 left, clear for takeoffs for 26 Alpha Victor. Ready for the roar, folks.
Mr. American 78 Heavy, establish LS 278 7 Alpha.
American
Toga.
78 Heathrow Tower, hello. Runway 27 right, land after the Airbus A320.
There we go, just go to this view
surface
quick.
winds variable, 4 knots.
Whoa, yeah.
And after the Airbus 320 Captain.
How good are those sounds? Just go back in the flight deck, control the jets. What have we got? 100 knots, power sets. That's looking pretty good. What a noise.
V1.
Rotate. V2. It feels heavy. Positive rate. Gear up. Following the flight directors.
Station calling Heathrow Tower, you are unreadable.
1000, autopilot can go on. Order brake is off.
Operate 784, via November Bravo 2 Echo, runway 27 left, line
Return
up
of
and wait.
flights.
And so 26 Alpha Victor, unfortunately no further ATC available.
Beautiful.
Cover 122 decimal 8. Have a good day, bye bye.
Honest Unicom for Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor. Thanks to the ATC, have a good day. That noise is just superb, isn't it, right? And that wing flex. Look at that. Let me just check our speeds here. Got to get them retracted. Flaps to 0.
Heathrow Tower, very good afternoon. That's great.
Working away. I'll just leave it like this for a
Very good
second.
afternoon to you as well. Taxi Bravo, left link 28, hold at November 2 Echo.
Continue on Bravo, left on link 28, and then hold at November 2 Echo, prospecting.
Over the M25, and there's Heathrow.
Figure 465, welcome to Heathrow, vacate left to enable and contact ground 121.705.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor Heavies, airborne 35000, Detling 2 Golf. Just keep it going. Set 16, but I'll let it level off so you guys get the noise. Oh yeah. How's that? Right, so we'll go... What are we cruising at today? I forget, it's like 400, isn't it? Cruise 390, there we go. I'll set 290 for now. Thrust rough. Roar. Get the roar. Back to the climb. So over the next few weeks, prior to and after the release of this aircraft, the PMDG team will be continuing to layer multiple kind of sound layers to the engines, the environment, all of that sort of thing. So even after release, you're going to notice a couple of little patches, some updates, all of that sort of thing that show that the new sound environment that PMDG are really focusing on for this, but also roll backwards into the other 777 products. Is a complete new kind of sound environment set for them, and that shows they have listened to the feedback. Because previously with some of the aircraft in MSFS 2024, some people have been very vocal, said that the sounds aren't great. Hopefully now you guys can hear how great the sounds are with this aeroplane, and it runs wonderfully anyway through 10,000. Let's release the punters. It's it works beautifully. Let's go to VOR left, which, as you would expect from PMDG, let's face it, the big focus of these preview versions is the flight deck environmental sounds. You can hear that, you can hear the wind and whoosh. What's nice is all of the 3 engine options. You've got the Rolls-Royce Trent 892, I think, if I remember rightly, the G90s that we're using today, and the Pratt & Whitneys, which are an engine option I've never been a fan of. But they've all got their own unique noises, their own kind of frequency notes, and all the rest of it. They've with that as well, they've got their own performance data too, so you know therefore that each aircraft's engine set, depending on which engine you choose, is going to behave ever so slightly differently. Some of them have got like an EPA rating and stuff instead to bear in mind. I think the Rolls-Royce Trents have an EPA at the top, then an N1 I think off the top of my head, and that kind of thing. It's just something to bear in mind. They all behave slightly differently, and it gives you a few different things to think about therefore during your flights, which is quite cool. But yeah, the Rolls-Royce 892s are pretty epic. British Airways uses them for, as I said in my video, for routes like Mauritius, those ETOPS long extended flights, rather than the GE90s. I'm not sure the reason why though, actually. I'm really not sure the reason why. I'd have to try and look at the reasons. I'm sure it'll be on the internet somewhere. Abdallah, hello to you. Do you use any filters or reshade, or is that the default sim colour? Just the default simulator, mate. I don't add any weather enhancements, texture mods, filters. I don't add any of that. I just like to leave the sim as it is. Jeff, good morning. Says Pratt & Whitney's heyday was the 727. Now that was an engine noise. It's also deafening. Mikhail, welcome, mate. Glad you enjoyed your across the pond yesterday. It says hello everybody. Nice to relax with the stream after 9 hours of across the pond yesterday. How is the wind noise in the cockpit now at cruise? Can you hear that? Hopefully you can. You can hear the air conditioning packs, that kind of noise. Well, Matthew, good morning. Yeah, I would imagine the profiles are already submitted. They're just not quite sorted yet. But we'll be cruising 390 initially, and then where's my pre-Farley Dubreeze? Let's have a quick check. 390 for cruise, and then at Otaba, so kind of halfway into the flight, we'll step up to 410 by the looks of it. Badger's stuck on 97% with MSFS 2024, and usually long log. You usually load. Usually long loading time. Log saved to report loading to TOAML. Not sure what that is. Is that like the thing you do for bug reports? 20,000. We'll keep her going. 390 auto. Lights, signs. Air. So as always, you've got lots of different status pages for the engines and everything with the aeroplane. Gear pages, brake temperatures, brake pressures. And you can also turn that into an extra nav thing if you wish. We'll clear that, leave it blank for a bit. So Econ Climb. Detling, we're overflying that. So we've got Dover next. Matthew says apparently PMDG have submitted the profiles to SimBrief. While the fuel burn between the engines is similar, the cruise altitudes aren't. The Rolls-Royce powered 777s and the Pratt & Whitney 777s are more thrust limited than the GE90s, which tend to be wing limited, so you should notice the GEs cruise higher than the other two. There you go, that's one of the differences. There's a big difference, isn't there, in soundscape. I don't know if you guys will pick it up, because I know during live streams and pre-recorded videos as well, YouTube will tend to compress the noise a little bit. But hopefully you can pick up the differences. Gamer Clark, welcome mate, good afternoon to you. Hope you're doing well, hope you're having a good weekend. Should we walk the cabin? And we'll set some custom views at the same time. Handle there rotates. The overlay is from Volanta. They're armed. You can click those, or they simulate, don't they? I think so. You can't click them now, but they simulate being loaded or unloaded. It's a display that we can't click. And I'm sure quite quickly we'll end up with some very nice custom cabins as well. From some of those livery creators that we have in the community that do some magical stuff. No toilet simulation. I'm sure some people will be upset at that. So we were done. We're done 3 and 4. We're still at the wing. Yes. Just walk in the windows to find that custom view. I'll show you how easy it is to set them as well. Somewhere in the void there. There we go. 5. Where are we? Right in the World Traveller cabin. Ah yeah, PMDG 787 would be epic. It'd be so good. Five, so that could be 6. That's the crew rest door on some of the configurations. Lewis, yeah, precisely, mate. Yeah, that would be one heck of a cool thing. Jan, welcome. Good afternoon. Let's see. So we've done 3, 4, 5, 6. That'd be 7. And we need an 8. I also need a 9. Yes. So we've just set these 3 over Dover now, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that leaves 1 spare then effectively. I'll tell you what, the one thing Ian, you're saying there you need PMDG in the new sim. That is the one thing that I've missed the most, right? So, for those of you who don't know, that might be perhaps tuning in just for the first time, the last update for MSFS 2020 for me broke the sim, and it kind of partially uninstalled itself or corrupted some files. It just got overly complicated and really quite difficult to bother reinstalling the whole thing, especially when I had 2024 still loaded up now and installed. But the biggest thing that I've ended up doing, I just thought, yeah, I can't be bothered, I'm just going to delete and uninstall all of the files for MSFS 2024 and then just fully transition to 2020. I'm just going to delete all of the 2020 files, uninstall that simulator, and then entirely transfer and transition to MSFS 2024. But But naturally, a lot of the products like the PMDG 737s and the 777s we've already been enjoying aren't officially compatible. And I tell you what, it's only when you don't have them anymore and you're flying around in the sim and you're trying to pick what to fly that you realise how good the products are from developers like PMDG. Same with Phoenix as well. Before Phoenix supported the newer simulator with their A320s and the Just Flight with the RJ, for example, you realise how good some of these developers are in offering a really fantastic experience for us all to enjoy when suddenly you don't have that experience anymore, right? If you guys probably, the ones that have made the jump like I have, will probably get that and agree. And it's a lot, so I've been massively missing my PMDG products. There's just something about them, they work superbly, they're really smooth, the performance is great, the quality is epic, the level of detail is epic. And then yeah, when it's taken away from you, you miss it, and you want it. You're desperate to try and get it back again. So now we've got the 777-200ER. It's going to be available for 2020 as well, but now it's going to be also available for the first time, their very first product for MSFS 2024, and I can't wait to see you all in it. It's going to be really good. Flight Power Sims, welcome. Do they give you a PDF file on how to start up the 777 from a cold start? No. However, if you are new to the 777, have a little look at my 777-300ER tutorials that I did when PMDG released the 777-300ER was it about a year ago or 6 months ago approximately? Effectively, all of the stuff in those tutorial videos will be the same as this. The only difference is the Rolls-Royce engines, you might have an EPA instead of an M1 at the top, but you'll still have an N1, it'll be a little bit further down the list and that kind of thing. But the principles of your pre-flight planning, installing the nav data for those of you with a Navigraph Ultimate subscription, or a Navigraph Unlimited subscription rather, as it is now, where you can really install your nav data directly into the aeroplane, which is really cool. All of that is still the same across the different aircraft options, minus a few tweaks here and there. You know what, I've just been really sloppy there. Just noticed I haven't changed the heading bug. I've been flying Airbus too much recently, it shows. So yeah, feel free to check out all of my tutorial videos for that, and hopefully that will give you a little bit of a helping hand. I've also, did I do checklists for the 777 folks? Let me just check. Yes, so you can download my PMDG 777 Osprey Airways checklists on flightsim.to. The principles of the checklists aren't to show you how to start it from cold and dark, like Flight Power Sims is asking, but if you follow the tutorials, you can then use the checklist as a supplement, and it will help you kind of not forget one thing or two things here and there. I probably should have used it today, actually. You know, I should practice what I preach. Somebody mentioned about tail cam. We can't set that because what I'd need to do is actually go in, because this is a hard fuselage. Oh, is it? Yeah, hard fuselage there at the top. We can't go into it and through it. So what we need to do is go into the camera code for the simulator and actually force change it. Somebody asked about cabin lighting. Let me just scroll back up through the chat. Cloudo, so have they finally integrated cabin lights for night flying? I remember they took the option out in 2020 as it wasn't working as intended. I'm not sure. Let me just set this as a custom view then. That would be 9. And there is a bit of detail in here as we go into menu. Cabin lights are on automatic. They're currently on 50%. I'm not sure if they're working as intended. But they don't look like they're on. So what we'll do is we'll force them on, just to see how it looks. Cabin full. don't seem to have any. Or am I completely not seeing it? Might be because it's daytime, I'm not sure. So it looks like that's still a little bit of an ongoing thing. To answer your question directly. But to be honest, I don't really notice them because I spend more time here, right? You can get the internal camera outside of the model using the in-game Copilot camera. Space doesn't raise the camera slightly, no. Not on 2024. I'm not sure how to use the Copilot camera, I've never used it. That's the other thing I miss actually. Parallel 42 Flow Pro. Because that's a pretty epic product. Carlita, good morning. Hope you're well. Pop outside. I'll try that in a second then, Zippy Zapple. Exactly, Ryanair 737 MAX 8. We did the same route on the 777-300ER as a preview, which I thought, in a way, is a really good way of kind of comparing the two as well. You'll notice the wings, for example, have got a shorter span. One of the many different things between the two aeroplanes. Let's see. Got any contrails yet? We should do. Look how great that looks. Hey! There's the A380. That's a point. I did put traffic on. Oh no, I didn't put traffic on. Naughty me. I forgot one of my pre-takeoff checks. We should have some contrails. There we go. Look at that. It is dual. You know what? I've been so busy over the last couple of weeks. I just keep finding that I'm being quite clumsy with most things at the minute. Forgetting stuff, rushing things, making mistakes. Yeah, my brain's basically running at capacity. Right, let's try that thing Zippy Zapple said. So he said, go right to the edge of the flight deck, like so, and then use the vanilla camera. Buddy, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. It's not even letting me expand that box. Ah! Yes! So, Control-Alt-0. That's it, wasn't it? Control-Alt-0. Once you've pushed it out, save it as a view, jump back in, and then select that view. So we go back into... Oh, Jesus. Pilot. Oh, it didn't save. Oh, did I say 0? Because I just realised it's not an official view in 2024. That's a 2020 thing. Let's try it again. Think of this as a tutorial, folks, for setting custom views. So Control Alt 9. Yay! Welcome to the outside. That's pretty cool, actually. I'm going to save that as 2. How can I save this? I want a cool view. Save it as 2 there. Probably a bit close to the airframe, really, but hey ho. Got to keep her outside, otherwise we'll plop back in. And we'll walk down the back to get like a tail camera. There we go. These aircraft don't have tail cams in real life, but I don't know if any of the 777s do, but BA certainly don't have it as an option. But we'll set one anyway for the purposes of a nice view. But yeah, there is no tail cam, realistically. So there you go, Matthew says as well. Beat to it, mate. So we go save it, and then switch back and forth to free the camera again. Look at that. All these little workarounds that people know in MSFS 2024, it's great. Like a living, breathing knowledge base. While we're outside, actually, we'll set some of the other views, because there are some that I want on the outside as well, if that makes sense, rather than actually in the fuselage window kind of thing. So we go up to roughly where it would be if it was a tail cam on an A350 or something similar. We'll spin it around and get that view. How's that, folks? 9. And then we'll set some views from the outside. Because we love the cabin, we also love the outside camera view type thing. So there's the window. You can have a little look at everyone inside. You'd freak out if there was a drone here now in real life. Right, let's do that. So what was it? That was probably 8, wasn't it? So no, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This doesn't have the modular cabin either, Liam, from what I understand, so it's just all loaded in and it all just works smoothly. Whereas the Anybuild's cabin is modular, so it unloads half the aircraft to save on performance. But there's, that sort of thing is where PMDG excel, isn't it? Fantastic performance ability on their aircraft. So that's going to be 8. So we'll have, what have we got? 3. There's Parashotagore down below. Grab that in a little screenshot. 4. Might change that to an exterior. 5. 6. We go outside a little bit there. Back inside for 7. 8. 9 tail cam. Yes. So we'll go here. And and this one's going to be view 4, isn't it? So we might get caught in a little box thing. 4. Yeah, all the controls in 2024 are so new, aren't they? So different. Is that any different to 3? Yeah. There we go. So we've just done all of my custom views now, in the cruise, without breaking anything, without changing any code either, for what it's worth. That's a wicked tip. What waypoint are we at now? Remba 24.1. I'm just going to do a quick fuel check here. So in fact, I'll do it on the charts system. Remba 22.9. We've actually got what was it, 24.1. Which is good because we've got loads of fuel on board. Basically, I wasn't sure about the profile that SimBrief had in there by default, so I did a fuel offset of plus 10%, so we're going to be pretty heavy on fuel still. In comparison to what this aircraft can actually load in real life, no sweat at all. It's got loads of space in the tanks. Liam says, are you having any issues with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 with performance since Sim Update 1? I haven't tried it yet. Mate, you know what? It's really good. I don't have the Sim Update 2 beta that some people do, but this is really quite impressive. It's quite smooth, right? Yeah, I mean, it's changed everything, hasn't it, Hergy? That little tip there with popping outside, superb little tip. That's mind-blowing. Saves having to go into the aircraft camera.config code, change a figure -40 and all that, and then change it back and refresh using dev mode. You know, yeah, that little tip there is so much easier. Dor says the tail cam, that one, great view over all of where we are, where we're going, and anything outside of interest. It is, isn't it? Pretty cool. And Boeing 777 fan wants the left engine view, or wing view. Chipmay, unfortunately, I'd love chase plane, but it's not compatible with MSFS 2024 for what it's worth. So we're stuck waiting, and I don't have 2020 anymore. Oh, we do, yeah. Hopefully not a Eurofighter Typhoon though, or anything like that. Jordan says, I've enjoyed flying the 773 and 777 freighter over the last few weeks, courtesy of your tutorials. Thank you, mate. You're more than welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Have you got MSFS 2024? Out of curiosity. Hopefully you'll be excited to check this one out. I'll leave you with the wing view a second, folks. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. I'm just going to get some water and have a snack, because I've been on the go and I've not actually had lunch since coming back from dog training, because I got back a little bit tight on time. So badges at Frankfurt. Epic. You loaded in there, mate. That's good. Well, I think you said 2020 in the end, didn't you? It is. It's getting close, Matthew. Worth noting, he says this will be the last PMDG release in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. So the time to transition over to MSFS 2024 is now approaching. Chinmay says he forgets he uses 2020 because it's more stable. In fairness, I don't want to jinx it now. Touch wood. There we go. This has been really good, and visually it works well. It looks fantastic. The weather systems seem pretty good. Servers look okay. It's had a couple of blips, but then 2020 has blips as well. The one thing that I find is a big disappointment with this is there's no fallback. So when it's streaming the data of the world below, if the server breaks or you lose internet connection for whatever reason, say, I don't know, your router randomly resets itself during a flight, it physically pauses your aircraft and then it boots you into the menu and says you must have an active connection to continue using MSFS 2024, which is not really good enough, and that's one element that I'm really not trusting of, but we can't really solve that. That's the thing, 'cause this whole simulator is kind of on the cloud, isn't it? It runs off servers, except for the physical aircraft like this that we have installed. But yeah, it's come a long way, a very long way over the last few months, this. And actually at no point have I gone, oh, I wish I had 2020 still installed. I haven't had that yet, except for the fact that I've missed my PMDG products. But now we've got the 777-200ER, so I'm happy again. You know, so now my transition effectively is becoming complete, minus the 7.3s and the other 777s. But you know, other than that, I'm really happy with this simulator now, and the support from a lot of big developers with a lot of big sceneries. It's that, you know, that's starting to now come alive. So a load of different airport sceneries around the world have got great native compatibility with this new simulator, and we've got some epic aircraft as well too. That, Liam, was my frame generation being a bit wonky. Cuban Demon. Ooh, good spot, is it? Yes it is. Let me just change it, mate. Hopefully that has changed for you now. So I'm kind of dipping in and out because I'm trying to just catch up with a little bit of food. So I've been on the go. What have we got? Hugh, welcome. Thanks for subscribing, matey. Welcome aboard. Ergy's been trying the Horizon 787-9 for MSFS 2024. Some high quality stuff for some freeware. Though preferably needs an FTSIM sound pack, which is a bit voodoo stuff to install for this. The other thing I've got, folks, I've been sent the Pimax Crystal Light VR headset for a short period of time. I've got it for a couple of months effectively on loan from Pimax, and I'm going to be plugging that in at some point over the next couple of weeks, trying to get it set up, having a little go, fiddling around, maybe recording some content with it just to kind of show you guys what to expect if you were considering a VR headset. I've never ever used one in the sim before, so I'm going to try it in an airliner, either an Airbus or this, I'm not sure which. Try it in an airliner and I will just see how it gets on. It's weird for a Sunday, although it was across the pond yesterday, so to be fair, I would imagine most of the folks that took part are absolutely shattered and they're having a break. But there's not very much ATC online, is there, at the moment? I think technically we're flying into this next bit of airspace as well. PMDG Gin Centre, Langen radar. We'll tune it just in case, 12473. We'll call up.
Langen radar, hello, with the Malta 2 X-ray Papa, inbound Ademi, flight level 380, ready for descent.
Mike Tango 2 X-ray Papa, radar contact, hello, descent flight level 110.
Descent 110 with the Malta 2 X-ray Papa.
Under 4178, contact Frankfurt Tower 118, decimal 78, have a great day, sir.
118, decimal 78, danke dir, schönen Sonntag, schon.
Langen radar, good afternoon. Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor Heavy is flight level 390 over Pites.
26 Alpha Victor, radar contact, hello.
EDGG. So what we could do is go com. Let's see if we get him on.
And that's also probably for information, traffic passing below, 140 below level 110 around
ED. GG.
Roger that, Manifesto Romeo.
Langen radar, MS2 Alpha Yankee, flight level 400.
Echo Alpha Yankee outside of airspace.
Roger that, 2 Alpha Yankee.
Langen radar, Ryanair 249 and with you passing Alexi.
Ryanair 249, radar contact, hello, climb,
Climb to 230, Ryanair 249.
That's 225 for the moment. For the moment, continue press heading.
Continue press heading for the South 65. Ryanair Loop Leader 7 Romeo Tango climbing level 350.
7 Romeo Tango, radar contact, hello.
I think that's it. Got a step climb coming up, there it is, after Momuk. That's where the expected step climb is. 200 miles away. We'll leave it on auto and it'll step climb itself up. That's a bit of unicorn magic over Munich, I think, potentially.
With 16 Tango, do you prefer the information kilo expected as the roof?
Right, let's check out Valanta and see how we're all getting on.
Yeah,
so there's the map.
ILS 07 right.
He says, but my stream, what's it called? Stream Deck. Needs a little refresh, so there we go, that should be working now. So there's the map. We are here. We've got Gatorhawk in front with the A320neo. Very nice. In fact, no, A320 with sharklets.
Roger, advise able to maintain 87.
If I'm able to maintain 87, Speedbird 61 Papa.
Roger, then for you 87 or greater.
Carlito in the A330-900.
Speedbird 61 Papa.
Looking good.
Radar, schönen guten Tag, die Ocean 6 Mike Golf Flight Level 360 inbound VTEX.
6 Mike Golf radar, negative radar contact.
We've got Ian Osprey 2472. On the A350. The livery looks so epic on that, doesn't it? Somebody asked about liveries. for the 777-200ER, the Osprey Airways liveries. Effectively, it will be coming out soon. So, who's the Osprey?
Osprey 784 on frequency.
Osprey 784, Carlito. I'll chase him up.
Yeah. You're currently in full conflict, so showing should descend level 38 somewhere of your region.
Carlito.
Lange Servus, Lufthansa 3, Echo Juliet, Flight Level 350.
Echo Juliet, radar contact, hello. Then ready descent level 1.
Herky. Osprey 5. Sorry, Speedbird 5.
Ready descent.
Romeo Alpha, I think it was.
Lufthansa 3, Echo Juliet.
Also 2 to 5, here they come. Bye bye.
So good.
Here come
Looks mega. Yeah, there's Romeo India. So that's Hergy. I think that is last pilot. Yes. Lovely job. Badger's down it somewhere.
Flag left with 3,500 feet.
There he is, Osprey 307 Alpha in the 787-900, sat in the remote stands.
Climb flight
Lovely.
level 330, Lufthansa 194.
No ATC yet in Greece, well, hopefully later, because they are pretty superb, aren't they?
London Heathrow, Osprey 784, heading issue, flexible 390, heading 150 for traffic and waiting.
794, radar contact, hello, that's also possible. Give me your current back number, please.
Decimal 83.
Then maintain 83 on it.
Attending 83, or can I resume normal navigation?
Normal mode, I call you. Currently you're 4 miles apart, I need you at least by 5.
Roger that, Osprey 784.
Carlito, I need to sort out the model matching for you, don't I? As well, matey. Let me work on that while we're in cruise. Bear with. Osprey liveries, headwinds.
GSX 350 from Charlie.
Whiskey Mike Tango to extend Papa leaving my airspace. Further Unicom. And Foxtrot Romeo, same for you, Unicom.
Danke dir, Unicom, dann haben Romeo.
For 784 on navigation towards Romeo.
Resume normal navigation.
Are you a 338 or a 339? 339. Just going to reload the model matching rules. And we'll see if that helps. 784. Oh, it's left you as an A332 anyway. Oh, I tried.
Hanging right out, very good afternoon. Osprey 2472 heavy.
How we doing? Ladat's coming out. Sato's already thinking about what special livery he can do for the 200ER. We need an Osprey Holidays one again, don't we really? Something juicy like that. But Demo Designs isn't about anymore, unfortunately. Is that me?
Was that for Osprey 784?
That's 6 Alpha Victor.
Over to Unicom for Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor. Thanks for the ATC and enjoy the rest of the day. Cheers. Go back to that view in a mo. Very nice Langen radar controller. Oh yeah, absolutely. One of my favourite regions in the world. Hey Tapsy, welcome matey. Ooh, a Tokyo special livery. That could be cool. It'd need like Tokyo Skytree a Mount Fuji theme, similar kind of something similar actually to the merchandise that we've got for the Japan-inspired kit on the channel. Maybe, I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me bring that up. Let's bring it up here on the screen in front of you. Got some wicked merch. It's a semi-shameless plug, but at the same time, A350 crew. Look at this juicy stuff that we've got here. Miguel's got one of those. Absolute bad man t-shirt. It looks really good. In fact, somebody's bought the Irish Heather green one as well recently. Look at that. And at the back, our logo. A couple of things like that. Yeah, the Japan-inspired stuff, something like that. In fact, I could probably send you that to factor it in somehow. Or that design. That's our special Japan-inspired ceramic mug. I need to buy one of those actually, because it's one of my favourites. It looks lovely. And an American's retro style kind of bare metal would look cool as well, wouldn't it? Something along the lines of that, something like that would be really nice. Look, some Sakura, that sort of thing. Those kind of colours. Don't know. You guys, delivery artists, you have the creative juice. Can you show in Task Manager how much CPU usage MSFS is using? Hold on, let me bring it up.
On 1134 on flight level 150, landing 4330.
There you go. Is that the data you're looking for, Critic? Ooh, is that using all of the cores? Yeah, 29.1 memory, 11 gig. I've capped my frames per second, Hergy, at 60 frames per second. So I've remembered to do that now, so I did that before we started the stream today. So it won't be any more than 60. What we're getting. Don't know if you guys can see this screen that's just popped up. Yeah, it's just capped at 60 frames per second quite happily there. But when I was in it yesterday, I was getting 100 to 120 frames per second in this. But yeah, I've got an RTX 4090, it's a bit of a beast, isn't it? On a simulator now that's more optimised than 2020 is. So my system seems to run it slightly better. Chicken, welcome. To be fair, Dwyle, if I move the camera here, this sort of view is my favourite engine view, with the wing view. That kind of view there, which is I think similar to 7. Yeah, very similar. It's nice, I mean, when I'm flying, if I'm, for example, just sat in the window here, I'll just sit outside. I'll just sit looking at the window. If I'm in the yin and yang kind of Club Europe's, Club World seat, I'll sit just watching the wing like this. And that'll be my in-flight entertainment for hours. Right, is there anything you guys want to see whilst we're in the cruise with the PMDG 777-200ER while we're flying along? Let me know. I'm going to quickly refresh my glass of water and I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Maybe less than that. And then I'll read what you guys want to see. Cool, back. Literally nothing. Zata says he's already got some ideas for the Osprey Airways Japan-inspired livery, like swapping some colours to a gradient purple to pink on the tail, cherry blossoms and silhouette of Mount Fuji. Ooh. Lovely. Have PMDG improved those engine and wing textures compared to the 300ER? What specifically, mate? Let's use the view that we've set to go and have a little look, shall we? Hopefully this is kind of angling on roughly what you want to see. Please, you know what you're looking for, Hergy, so you're going to have to let me know, mate. We'll go slowly around them. Have a little look at the wings. Bit of a dirty splash there, look, from the bottom of the aircraft. And there's the fuel dump nozzle. Okay, yeah, we used it to get a clearance earlier, mate. It needs a hoppy login, of course, but that's what the com button is there, look. That's all our ACARS. Let me just tick that, see what happens. That's disconnected. I think we were still stuck on Heathrow, that's why. We disconnected from him anyway. There we go, ATC connection not established. And then what we'll be able to do at some point later on, maybe we fly into Athens, we might be able to reconnect. Who knows? What have we got? Let's go off com. realign that. And somebody asked in the comments about weather radar. There it is working, folks. Somebody asked in the preview video. I do hope they're watching now. What are we now? We are 1 hour 43 minutes in. If I find that comment and tell him. Where is it? YouTube comments, wasn't it? I've had so many comments on that preview video. Weather radar, gotcha. Larim was asking. At 1 hour. There we go. Superb performance, MPS Gaming. Superb performance. It's smooth, it's silky, it's very, very good at performance. We get all this kind of stuff out as well. You might want that sorted out. We can drag it around, flop it about. Yeah, you can drop those down there if you want to. Have them all up. Like so. You can kind of customize that, turn them on and off, slide them about as you wish, which is pretty nifty. Where's the other one? It's kind of here somewhere. There it is. What else? We've not really explored the flight deck very much, have we? Spare bulbs, high-vis jacket for the apron work, smoke hoods, our bags. That's where we store those. Let's see if we click them both on. Hey, they've disappeared. They hide in there. Very nice. There they go. They've gone back in that. We've got all those little crash axes and the little funky QR code to scan and all that sort of stuff as well. If you want to hide the tablet, you can. You can just pop it down there out the way. In fact, I'll do that to the first officer's one there because we don't need it. What else do we have around us? Fresh new carpet. A little bit of wear and tear on the textures. My frame generation is being a bit weird today. That's what that glitch is. And we've got the armrests as well. Move, here's Johnny. And we've got that little kind of armresty shelf there for your coffees, like in the other 777s. From a first officer's point of view, gonna have to do a flight in this from this side of one day as well. Absolutely MPS. Got a little bit of the Alps coming up now, so this is where we potentially get a bit of turbulence as well. We'll see how the aircraft handles that. Ashley says Athens ground is currently online with ATIS, and we've got Athens at the moment, ILS X-ray 03 right for landing. So I'll just change that in the old charts. Transition level 100, wind 040 at 12, a little bit variable there. Some scattered cloud, QNH 1016. Emery, welcome aboard. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. Hopefully you're excited for the 777-200ER. We do have the working pen. Yes. We have 2. And then I've stolen the second one on this side. I've put it in my pocket, my trouser pocket. So we've only got 1 on that side. It depends, you know, if you're saying is it worth getting if one already has the 300, it depends what you want to get out of it. You get 3 engine options with this, so if you like to do the real world routes as well, for example, it opens up a lot more opportunity, loads more airlines. So yeah, it's entirely up to you, really. The pricing is going to be around the same point as the 777s. I think it's superb. I think it's really, really good. And yeah, they all supplement each other, but it all depends on your budget as well, mate. So everyone has their own budget, everyone has their own amount that they would be happy to spend each year, perhaps on flight sim and all the rest of it, and you just have to balance that with whether or not you want to wait for a couple of months for the 300ER to become compatible with 2024, or if you want to dive in and get the 3 engine optioned 777-200ER that we're in today. Yeah, loads of Alps coming up now. Ooh, very nice. Be a cool birthday present. I didn't do cross the pond virtual, no. In fact, I was a controller yesterday. I did stream it, but it was a bit of a weird one. I don't know why, but I basically got lumped into Luton Ground, which wasn't an event airfield, it was a quote support airfield. I did ground for an hour, but actually in reality, because the servers went down, I did ground for about 30 minutes. The 2 aeroplanes that I handled, one got told to shut down because he didn't have a slot for across the pond, and the event traffic had started, so he was just waiting for like 30 minutes for a slot, and I handed over to him as well. I handed it over to another controller and he was still waiting. And then I went into a support function at Manchester Planner Assist, which is like clearance delivery assistant. So I just sat checking people's flight plans were valid. To be honest, it wasn't the kind of involvement I hoped to have had. And I probably won't bother putting my name in the hat again the next time, because it was a little bit disappointing. I felt like a bit of a sideline role, if that makes sense. It was enjoyable, and it was something different, something new. I've never done an event using VATCAM booking plugins and CTOT times and all that kind of stuff, but I like when I do the ATC, I like doing the pushback and start clearances and the taxi clearances. I like handing them off to tower so that I'm handing them off to the controller that's going to clear them to take off so they can go and enjoy their flight. That's the little bit I like. But it didn't really happen yesterday. Hey, done it once. I won't bother bidding to be a controller next time, because I'll probably end up with a crappy roll again. For the routing, Dwyle. Yeah, the VATSIM servers went down yesterday as well, which didn't help. So we've done over the UK, over the English Channel, across a little bit of Belgium airspace, and then over German airspace, south of Frankfurt. We're now routing through Austrian airspace, and what are we going to be going through? It's Austria as well, I think. I'll just find it on another chart here, it's a bit clearer for me. Yeah, so a little bit of Austrian airspace. We'll then route through Slovenia and Croatia, working down the Adriatic coastline, in fact. Most of the way down through Croatia, and then we'll be over the water to the west of Montenegro, through Albania and then working the descent in over Greece into Athens. Athens radar, awesome. Does PMDG perform better in 2024 than the Inibuild's A350? Yeah, I get about double the frames per second in the PMDG 777-200ER on my system. Which is pretty good, isn't it? Zippy says it was his first cross the pond. He had a lot of fun, but the ATC can almost seem so thankless. New York radio was having issues, and then some people were just getting annoyed with them and not really understanding that it was a tech problem. Yeah, precisely. It was a massive tech issue. All of the clients went down effectively. The audio for VATSIM clients all went down. Some of the radar clients, some of the plugins then crashed. So the controllers then had to work backwards a little bit to get the data set correctly again. And it took about 30 minutes. But I think it then went off a little later on as well. At least when I was controlling it went off for about 20-30 minutes and it was really messy. There you go, Dwalt. Let me just try and find out where precisely we're routing. So actually right now, Innsbruck's down below us. If we can see it. It's literally underneath us now is Innsbruck. Let me just be a bit cheeky and come out here a little bit. Yeah, Innsbruck's underneath that cloud there. Innsbruck Airport. I mean, look how good that looks from up here as well. 390. Just super. Where's our step climb coming up? Step climb now. I forgot. I don't think we've got auto step climb set, have we? Oh well. We'll gently climb her up. Up to 410, the highest I've been in this, or in any aeroplane for a long old time. It's the same unit that go on the 777 Whiskey. I think you can find the little hole where they put the camera on the rear right stabiliser. I don't think there is one on this. The 777-200s don't have any option, I don't think, for... Yeah. They don't have any option for that, if that makes sense. I'm just going to have to reset that view again now, bear with me. Bosh. Just set it there so it's a bit more nose down over the water. On the rear right horizontal stabiliser. Is that the one that A&A have got that looks down? Let's go find it. There's the logo lights, for those of you who don't know where they are. I think there's one airline that has like a rear downwards view thing. On one of the... I think it's on the 300ER though. Oh, look at that. I can't see it on the horizontal stabiliser, Zippy Zapple. Can you? I've just had a little look around the leading edge. Look. Not there. I don't think that it had an option for them in the 200. I don't know of any airlines that have tail cams. I might be wrong. Just zoom in here, see what's going on there. 3,000 below, so a little bit of cross-flow traffic. So they're down here somewhere. Let's see if we can spot them. I mean, look how great MSFS 2024 looks, folks. That view there alone is superb, right? My stream deck's doing weird things, Canadian Flight Sim, and I'm glad. Well, at what point did I stop talking? Because it seemed to have muted itself when I switched Volanta and the charts across quickly. Hopefully you heard all of that bit about where Jay's location was comparable to us. And the bit about the fuel, maybe? You might have missed that, I don't know. 1.8 tonnes of fuel on top of our estimate, effectively crossing Vexen. So we'll be 1.8 tonnes heavier when we get to our destination, potentially. It was a while ago, Jay said. Jeez. I did say at the start we were getting technical issues, my god. My stream deck's doing some weird stuff where, because the power cut I had yesterday right at the start of when we were about to stream at the start across the pond, it's done something to my stream deck where I'm having to re-link all of the different buttons again, but then it is kind of misbehaving still. It's very strange. No. What was the last thing you guys heard then? We might have to revisit some points if need be. Heathrow Joe, welcome aboard. Thanks for subscribing. In which case, I should probably go back and welcome Captain Paramo and Jordan Shea as well, and Emre Ilgin, just in case. So, welcome guys, thanks for subscribing. My goodness. Thanks for letting me know, Canadian Flight Sim, I appreciate it. Maybe Ian, yeah. I tried to update GSX today as well. I said at the start, basically when I double clicked it to then go open the program app for GSX, you know, the installer, it came up with a program exception error thing. Wouldn't load, like almost like a JavaScript error pop up. It just wouldn't load anything, which is really weird. And then I tried the live update, the FS Dream Team live update thing. Because I thought, well, maybe the installer's a little bit broken, maybe I'll try the other one, and that did the same thing as well actually, but it's just dawned on me. The FS Dream Team website forum might have some more information. Although it'd probably be our fault. Oh, there's actually loads of people having that problem. Nothing from the developer yet though. Configure the antivirus to add the whole add-on manager folder to the antivirus excluder and run the FS Dream Team update it again. Brilliant. So did you guys hear about the pricing then? Somebody asked in the live chat about the pricing structure, and they've said it's going to be around what the price of the current 777s are at. So there is an element of there is a range, price range that we're kind of working in. But actually, when you look at it, this aircraft is possibly going to be half the price of an A350 by comparison, with 3 engine options, which is pretty epic. Captain Paramo, yeah, that's all in there. It's what you want to look at there, matey, is, well, it depends if you're using GSX integration and stuff. You have the ground operations option, ground service vehicles. You can call the fuel truck there, for example. And you can click automated fuel ground ops, and that should give you like an automatic thing. Afternoon, Gav, J Edits, welcome. Ashley's hoping the price is more aligned to the 777 freighter than the 777-300ER, the 77 Whiskey. If you didn't hear it, because I'm assuming that you didn't, because the microphone had gone weird. Effectively, the PMDG 777 freighter is on their website at $55 US. I'm just rounding the digits up by a cent. And the 777-300ER is on their website at $75 US. But the price was $77.73 for the 777-300ER. So there's a little bit, there's a $20 or so price range there to play with, and yeah, it could be anywhere in between. It might be $64.99 because that's a happy medium. Who knows? But comparable to 80, was it 80 quid for the Unibuilds A350? Let me find out. $71.99 plus VAT. Oh no, $71.99 including UK VAT, it says there, or $95 US. So $95 US, estimated currency conversion for the Unibuilds A350 compared to a possible, or a price range of $74.99 for the 777-300ER, or the 777 freighter at $54.99. And it's going to be anywhere in between that, so that is a really, really good value. There's the, I think, the Adriatic coastline up ahead. It is. So Rijeka's going to be slightly on the left over there under that pocket of cloud, and then we'll work down the coast. Yeah, Johan, that is technically in the price range. Canadian Flight Simmer says he loves the Unibuilds A350, but it was 107 Canadian dollars. It's quite steep, isn't it? It's the upper end for add-ons in price, really. But yeah, for, you know, if it went to the 777-300ER price, they got set there, for example, that's still about $20 US cheaper than the Unibuilds A350, and you've got the Rolls-Royce Trent 892s, you've got the GE90s, and you've got the Pratt & Whitneys. So you've got 3 engine options with the 200ER, which is pretty epic. Got a superb part of the world to fly around now. A little bit of turbulence. A little bit of wing flex. Yeah, the A350 is brilliant as well. I really enjoy that. But it is a high price. There's the flaperons. Just here. You can see them in action during the turn. Whoa-hey, look at that. She did really well, Ian. Yeah, really, really well. Bearing in mind it's been about, what, 4 weeks since we last went to dog training. We still did training with her every day anyway. She smashed it. To the point now we've been asked to go to the adult class from next time, which is slightly later in the afternoon. It basically goes from, I think, 11:30 to 1:30 or something like that. But we've only got a few of those sessions to do anyway before she's then got her operation, so we're not going to get much done with those sessions. We'll have to play it by ear. And then the next time I think we'll be at puppy training, or dog training really, would be September time, after her operation, once she's recovered properly from it. Hopefully, touch wood. So that little VOR there is Rijeka. Well, we can't see it. Oops. Ah. There we go. That's Rijeka Airport. That little line, that runway just there. Nestled away in the Rijeka Gulf. Speed 418, I'm doing 492. I'll overtake you soon, Jay. German Shepherd, Neil. There she is. A little close up if you're just tuning in. Have we flown to Rijeka? I think we have. I think there's a new pilot sim. Rijeka, isn't there, that I've been sent, although I don't think I've acknowledged them. Just when I come to think about it now. Oops. That. Oh yeah. Probably pretty average, middling, Ashley for the scenery. There you go, 4D mate. Have a little 360 for you. Oh, Neil, nice. Oliver, I would try Beyond ATC if you want to sign up for free. Say Intentions I think is very expensive for what it is. Don't necessarily think it really helps train somebody for VATSIM either that much. Yeah, give it a go. Johan, yeah, you've got to brush them once daily at least, but yeah, we hoover pretty much every day. Give her a brush, a good proper brush every week, that kind of thing. Yeah, they do shed hair a lot. Captain Paramo, everything's default, mate. I don't have any changes to my process settings. It's all default MSFS. I mean, look how good that looks. Even the clouds below, superb. Have another little screenshot there. Let me just roll in. Try and position this for the rollout of the turn. I'll have to check for DME, but I think G. Reyes is actually now been retired. It's one of their oldest 777s, I think, from memory. I might have to double check, but I'm sure. Because they're now retiring the Victor India fleet, which is the Alpha market and B market 777s that they got for the African routes. But they're really old now. Look at that. Me too, 777 fan. Oh, Paramo, thank you. I know VIIA and all that, they're all being retired at the moment, aren't they? I forget which. Some of the 777s are like 25 or so years old. But V8? Jay says I'm right above him. Oh, so I am. There he is. Grab you a little screen grab there, mate. Zoom, zoom. To be fair, even if you did Mach 8.0 now, you're still not going to catch me. I think I'm doing Mach 8.5 in this. Absolute rocket ship. Mach 8.3. Fair enough, Neil. You know what? That's a decision that every single person has to take individually. I can only show you how fantastic it is. I can show you the issues if the product has issues. I can share my thoughts. If I had the budget, I'd buy it because I think this is remarkable. It's certainly one of the most detailed aircraft we've got in MSFS 2024 full stop, and certainly up there in 2020 as well. And price value versus experience is very high with the PMDG product lineup anyway. But if you've already got a load of add-ons like the 777 Freighter, Neil, and you can't justify paying for another one when you've got a load of other add-ons, that's fair enough. No one's going to tell you otherwise. Ace Taste, no, there's no discount for owners of the 777-300ER. Don't forget, PMDG are going to do a load of free updates for the 777 family for 2024 compatibility, from what I've remembered from the forums. But they might charge again for the 737s potentially, but that's all yet to be confirmed. Screenshots on Volanta as well for you folks. Typical. Imagine a business trying to stay in business. They've got to pay wages, they've got to pay bills, they've got to pay for development cycles of future products and the same products we've currently got to keep them maintained. But ultimately no one's forcing you to buy this sort of stuff, Maze Taste, if you don't want to. And don't forget, if they offered a discount for MSFS 777-300ER owners for this, they would then have people go, rah, why didn't I get a discount for the 777 Freighter? Because I already had the 300ER. And then it opens Pandora's box, and that just gets messy. So you're not going to do that. Yeah, I think that's what I said, Canadian Flight Simmer. Free update, so as in the 777-300ER will be a free update. To bring compatibility with MSFS 2024. Same with the Freighter. That's going to be a free update as well. So the 777s are going to be updated to work with 2024 at no extra cost. That's how I understand it, which is pretty good. And Reese, sounds subjective. I think they're pretty epic. I think it also depends on what sound cards you've got in your computer, what speakers you have on your computer, and everyone's going to have different stuff. Some people will have very expensive speaker systems, some people might have cheap ones, some people might have speakers that have a better bass or a better treble, whatever it might be. So the way I'm experiencing the sounds at my sim setup here will be different to maybe how you experience your sounds, because you're going to have a different computer with a different sound card and a different set of speakers potentially as well. So just something to bear in mind. But I mean, I haven't got any expensive speakers. I've got some Amazon Basics metal PC speakers, and there's a buzz, there's a whir, there's a rumble, there's bassy. It's really cool, certainly on the takeoff. Yeah, I need to watch that that actual video, Canadian Flight Simulator, Flight Simmer. I haven't watched that one yet. Cool. I'll give that a watch after today's stream then, Canadian Flight Sim in that way. And Mace Taste, they haven't sent out keys, free keys to literally every YouTuber. As far as I'm aware, it's a very small number of us that have got access to this aircraft for preview purposes, and I'm lucky to be one of them. There's not loads of us. I think because most of us end up watching the same 2 or 3 people, it appears that we've all got it, but actually there's only 2 or 3 people that have got it, for example. Right, I'm gonna have a little look. Me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Literally 6 of us. 3 reasons why you should buy the Captain Sim 777-200ER by Blue Games. No, that's an absolutely trash add-on. There's every reason why you should not buy anything Captain Sim. What did I get to? 6 or 7? I got sidetracked. 6 or 7. I think we went to 7, didn't we? I've just found someone else. That's 8. 9. 10. Right, yeah, there's 10 of us that I can see that have got it. That's not many. Or 11, I think. Scheduled for 27th of the 4th. That's Cap Canada. 11. No, that's 11 people I found on YouTube anyway. Actually, was that today or was that old? That's in a few days. Cool. So yeah, not many. LRBB Centre, we're not flying through them, I don't think. We're over Croatia at the moment, that's looking good. Just catch up with this, let's get the coastal view. There's the coast off there in the distance. Yeah, that is next on the list actually. So I do have the new MK Studios SeaTac for MSFS 2020 and 2024. And we were going to do that today, but I wanted to do this specific route and revisit pretty much the exact mirror for what we did for the 777-300ER when that first launched. So yeah, I kind of wanted to just kind of jump back in and do that as a like an almost identical replica. And it was a good flight time. I was looking at Seattle to San Francisco, but it was like an hour and a half to 2 hours. And they do like a little back to back, but I might do that maybe next week, I'm not sure. Robot says, have you noticed any issues with the ICAS and ACAS displays? I think the Rolls-Royce and Pratt & Whitney engine displays are spaced a bit far. Spaced a bit far in what way? I've not noticed. But similarly, I've not been in a real 777 flight deck for quite some time now, so I wouldn't know. If it's misspaced by 10 points, I'm not going to notice that. Nick says, do you know when the Phoenix big update is coming out? Oh, I'm not sure. Thing is, Robot, even if it is, you know, I haven't noticed that as an issue, but if it is something that you've noticed and it is a thing, I'm really not. If I haven't noticed it, then I won't be bothered by it, if that makes sense. But I can't test the ACAS for the EGT display thing because we're not in the Rolls-Royce and Pratt & Whitney display, if that makes sense. Toaster Chip says, did you see that Synaptic Simulations is giving an update on the A220 tomorrow? No, I didn't know that. That's been a very, very long work in progress, hasn't it? That we've been waiting for that A220 for a very long time. I wonder if they'll simulate how awful the Pratt & Whitney geared turbofans are in real life. How much off-wing time they've got. Yeah, you'll have to let me know, Robot. I'm interested to know if it is a thing or not. I wouldn't know the difference, so yeah, I'm not sure what to tell you there, matey. Yeah, the A220s have got some massive issues, haven't they, with on-wing time for the engines. Pretty bad, actually. They're off the wing, I think, more than they are on the wing. Needing lots of routine maintenance for excess wear and tear, and service life of parts being a hell of a lot lower than they should be, and all that sort of thing. So I'll be interested to know if they simulate that with the Synaptic A220. It's probably why it's taking so long, yeah. They're doing the test flights, and every 1,000 flights, or every 1,000 hours, they have to change the wing, the engines. Pretty bad, really, isn't it? But then, you know, it's not really the aircraft manufacturer's fault, it's the engine manufacturer's fault. Same with Rolls-Royce with the Trent 1000s on the Dreamliners, with huge wear and tear problems that have caused lots of issues for lots of airlines with serviceability of their long-haul fleet. BA and Virgin are two of those. Look how good that looks. Yeah, they have a lot of off-wing time, don't they, Robot? But then, you know, Rolls-Royce, Pratt & Whitney, General Electric, they're pushing these newer, more modern engines to the limits of engineering in reality. There's only so much efficiency they can squeeze out of these engines, so inevitably they're going to then begin to have problems. With serviceability. Yeah, that's right, Robot. Yeah, bad enough that Al Nippon Airways have started buying the 787s with the GEnx engines instead. I think British Airways are doing the same. Let me just Google that. Yeah, there we go. British Airways have switched to GNX for 6 Boeing 787s rather than its current engine partner Rolls-Royce. 22nd of July, IAG, which is the conglomerate group that owns British Airways, Iberia, Vueling, etc. IAG has selected GE Aerospace GNX engines to power 6 new Boeing 787s for British Airways, marking the first time the carrier has opted for the power plant on their Dreamliners. In a blow to Rolls-Royce. But it's because they've lost the faith in it all, so... Virgin doesn't have any 787s on order, do they? No, I don't think so. I think a lot of their newer fleet seem to be getting leased, don't they? Kind of ordered via AirCap or whatever it is. Let me just Google it. Felix, welcome. No, the last time they made a order was the 24th of April 2007. Virgin Atlantic ordered a total of 15 Dreamliners with options for 8 more. The exercise options, later making for a total fleet of 17, were planned to replace the Heathrow-based fleet during the 2015 and 16 years. Anthony, welcome. Afternoon, Flying Panda, welcome buddy, how are you? Hope you're well. Afternoon everybody says trying to enjoy the stream and control a 3-year-old. Not sure the two are compatible. Sounds like you're busy. Anthony's been with us, my goodness, 35 months as a gold frequent flyer. Appreciate all the support, mate. I reckon given maybe... give it 10 years, I don't think there is going to be a Dreamliner in the skies that is powered by a Rolls-Royce Trent engine. If I'm being really cynical, because of how unreliable that 1000C has been. And when you've got big airlines like All Nippon Airways, British Airways, all pulling the plug on the Rolls-Royce engine option on the Dreamliner, the 787, I think then that cascades to the other airlines. They think, my goodness, well, we should probably do the same. Or they approach Rolls-Royce and say, look, we'll keep your engine, but we want X pound discount. Don't know. Tricky one. Pindo's coming up. In fact, we need to change the arrival, don't we? So, got ATIS for LGAB. Yeah, they tend to follow what BA and other big airlines are doing. Oh, people forget how small Virgin Atlantic actually is as an airline. They've only got like 30-something aeroplanes, comparable to BA that's got, what, 300 or so, off the top of my head. Indeed, Ashley, yes. I should potentially be getting a preview. The ability to preview that, he says. So we've got Athena Venizelos. Just get the ATIS and I'll pop it in. No, they're not Zippy Zapple. That was just like a joke thing where they basically said that they were the unofficial flag carrier. Thanks, Ashley. Athena Venizelos Airport information Charlie, recorded 1420Z, ILS X-ray, landing 3's right, transition 100. I forgot to do that actually earlier flight, so Got transition flight level 100. We load that forecast uplink that we had sat there all flight. And we can switch this to ILS X-ray 3 right. And that's going to be, for us, it's going to be via Egina, EGN. And that's Zorky 1 Quebec. Which is coming up fairly soon, actually. Lovely job. We can put fixed ring in. So if we review some of the charts, we just bring that up here, sort of our descent planning. We've still got a way to top of descent though, about 300 miles away, but we can just get ahead of it. This is the arrival procedure we're going to be doing, so we're going to arrive over Zorky, kind of this, in fact we need to go for a bigger line here, kind of this direction. And then from Zorky, working down 184 degrees, down at 8,000 by AV 503 and 504 is going to be for this one, which is not applicable to us. And then the Egina NDB there, which is 382. Just draw that there. 4,000. So we can go to Navrad, and I'm going to put 382 into ADF right. I'm going to clear ADF left, delete that rather. We've got to delete. Let's see what it does. I'm going to put a 0 in. No. Okay, well we don't need ADF left anyway, it's fine, we'll leave it on 316. In fact we'll tune 382 in anyway, just so we have a backup. That's good, that's 11010 for the ILS, which is going to look like that. So there's Egina. So that arrival brings us in kind of this way. And then we'll turn 091 degrees, continuing that descent down to then begin the ILS from this waypoint here, AV 442. 4,000 feet in fact there, into 3 right. 111.1 IATR, we should get on the PFD shortly, and that inbound course of 032 matches what's on the box on the right hand side. So that's all good. What do we got for elevation? 308 feet. We've already got that transition level of flight level 100, and the missed approach is involving the Kea VOR 15-0. So it'll be climb on course 032, which is runway heading to AV 445, and then fly AV 447 to Kea VOR, climb 5,000 and hold max 210 until inbound AV 447, which is here. So that there is speed restricted to 210 knots. $5,000. That's the missed approach, and we go then route down to Kea for the hold here. And then from Kea we'll be rerouted in via that transition back for another go effectively. 03 right. Loads of runway to play with, 4,000 meters long, so we can come off quite comfortably at Delta 9 or Delta 11. We'll set auto brake 2 and we'll use reverse thrust. We'll just see how it goes with the deceleration, then use some manual brakes towards the end. But we are on 3 right, so it's a shorter taxiway off the runway down to the main terminal, which is very nice. And this is the new Flight Tampa Athens update with native compatibility, I think, isn't it, for MSFS 2024. I'm excited to check that out. It's a great airport scenery, highly recommended. And if you haven't bought anything on Contrail before, because it is a superb MSFS marketplace, if you check the description for today's live stream, you will find a code which will give you 10% off your first order with Contrail. So even if you've got a Contrail account, you can go to contrail.shop/BritishAvGeek for all of your purchases. That's my affiliate code, and that's a nice way of supporting the channel without having to pay any extra money for anything or tip or anything like that. But also, if you then use the code in the description at checkout and you've never used it before, you'll get 10% off your order, which is great. If you're going to buy loads of stuff, you save even more. And every single one of you can use that code, so feel free. I'm going to actually configure for the ILS X-Ray 03, but just the normal ILS, so we'll have a higher minimums, but that's because I want to hand fly the last little bit. So, category D aircraft, 792. A lot of scrolling to do now. This bit here is still quite laggy, I find, when you're scrolling the wheel. Although this seems better today, actually, than the previous version I had. So yeah, actually that's a lot better. Yeah, they've improved that. That's really good. There we go, look at that. Well, I moaned and it was not even a thing anymore in this version. I had an update for this today, by the way, if you're wondering. Compared to yesterday's version, so it's another release candidate that we're in today. So that's the minimum set, 792, which is probably going to be about 5 DMEs. That's about 3 miles for minimum, 2.5 miles for minimum. So 3,200 by 9 DME IATR and 5 DME IATR. So we go fix. Let's see if it allows it to go in. Oh, it does. Look at that. So that's the threshold. The ILS. We'll do 4. I'll set 032 at 4, and I will set 212 at 8. We'll get some extended centre lines then drawn into the aircraft's nav display for us as well. Link to that ILS, just sort that heading bug out a bit more so it's neater. There's our top descent marker now. But still a way to go. And what we could also do is pre-tune Athens radar. Athens radar 129675. Like so. CVC Aviation in Chanix 69 Delta uniform underneath. Hello, mate. Literally underneath. Or was that like 2 minutes ago and you crossed path? I mean, look at that. Beautiful. Coastline in the background. Happy days. Oh yeah, I can see you there. You're going into Dubrovnik, aren't you, mate? Oh, very nice. You're literally over in that little pocket of coastline over there. Very nice. How's your flight? Hopefully good. Captain Sasman, welcome. Dada says, what is the difference between this and the 300ER regarding quality? Yeah, both are the absolute best, as Sasman has said. Although the question there is, from Sasman, do you want a long 777 or a shorter one? Take your pick. So they've got a slightly different range. This one's got 3 engine options. They behave slightly differently. They've got their own performance characteristics, their own fuel burns, which are mostly similar, but the 300 versus the 200, a little bit different. Different range. 300's longer, wingspan's bigger. Trying to think what else. Yeah, take your pick. Next time I'm driving around the taxiway around Terminal 5 robot, so it'll be Wednesday when I'm back at work, I will have a little look at some of the British Airways Dreamliners and see if any of them have got the General Electric engines on them already. Because you've got me curious now. Reisky, hello. Yes, this has the Rolls-Royce Trent 892, General Electric GE90, which is what we are representing today. We're in that today, and the Pratt & Whitneys as well. Night Shadow, good morning, mate. Or good afternoon. Hope you're well. QNH 1017. We'll get a bit closer though. They do Boeing 777 and 787 fan, but we were saying a moment ago, it's BA are actually going to be they're going to be phasing out the Rolls-Royce engine option on their Dreamliners. Certainly with the new aircraft they've ordered, they've gone wholly for the GE9, the General Electric GENX engine on the 787s because of engine serviceability issues with the Rolls-Royce on the Dreamliners. So that's kind of the context of the conversation there. Well, have a good one, matey. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're looking forward to this. Hope you've enjoyed what you've watched so far. Enjoy the rest on replay. Yeah, we're discussing the 787 though in that context, 787 fan. Yeah, BA have got for the 777s, the Rolls-Royce Trent A92 and the GE90. They've got both engine options there in their fleet, and there's a livery for each. So we're in Reyes today, which is the GE90 powered Dreamliner 777 included livery, alongside a whole load of other liveries. There's my frame generation being weird again. But they've also got Golf Yankee Mike Sierra, which is a livery for the Rolls-Royce Trent 892 777-200ER, included in the operations centre as well. In fact, let me bring it up. I'll just share my screen again, because I mentioned it in my preview video, but you might not have seen it. So this is compatible with MSFS 2020 and 2024. This here is the new Operations Centre 3 from PMDG. So gradually they're going to move all of their aircraft to it. It's pretty nifty. You can see here we're on 2.04.096, and there was a button next to import here that said install all, and I've gone and done that today, and I've literally just plonked them all in. And you can see loads of which icon for which engine options. We've got GE's there for the Austrian Airlines LPA. It's a Pratt & Whitney logo for the Asiana Airlines flight there. British Airways with the Rolls-Royce engine option, Mike Sierra, that's what we've just mentioned. And Reyes, the one we're in today, G90 powered one. There's Delta retro jets, load of KLM, old school Targ looking one as well, and they've got a United battleship livery, which is pretty cool. And I've just pressed install all, and it's installed them all very effortlessly. The change logs for this release candidate 2 is this: added format field to bundled nav data JSON for Navigraph suggestion, fixes to cabin door window seals, altimeter data, switching between metric and imperial if you do those, updated tablet with further protections to nav data download issues, corrections to failure status logic for certain anti-ice systems, electrical and braking systems, various other small fixes and improvements. Performance, I'm getting double the frames per second compared to the A350. That's probably the easiest way that I can describe the performance Lupson, if that helps. Most people have got the A350, haven't they? Albeit frame heavy, this has been doing really well. Yesterday I was getting up to 120 or so frames per second on my system. Today I've capped it to 60 frames, so I've basically capped my NVIDIA graphics card to 60 frames per second maximum. We've pretty much just been sat on that the whole time. It is really, really good, as we come to expect from the PMDG triple lineup. Even in the other simulator, the MSFS 2020, the performance was great there. It is very, very good in this MSFS 2024 as well. Big thank you, by the way, to every single one of you that's pressed the like button today. Glad lots of you are enjoying the live preview of the PMDG 777-200ER today. Z2SD, welcome aboard, thanks for subscribing. Night Shadow says, now that PMDG 777 is installed, will you be utilising MSFS 2020? No. No, I won't be. Unfortunately, I described at the start, I think I mentioned it last week as well, very briefly. In short, during the last update, for some reason a lot of my files ended up broken, semi-uninstalled, a bit corrupted for MSFS 2020. And at that point, because I had MSFS 2024 installed, I just thought, you know what, I can't be bothered with 2020 anymore. If it's broken now, I'm going to have to reinstall the whole thing. It's going to take hours. I'll just remove it. So I've uninstalled 2020 completely now. Which is where I've realised I've missed aircraft like PMDG's 777, because when you don't have them anymore to use, you realise how good they were. So I'm really super excited to have this in the sim, finally. Top of descent, 8,000. Let's just check this data here. EGN 4,000 or above. 6690, 4,000. I'm going to switch that to that's going to be force that in there to make it rethink all the nav data. Just moved our top of descent dynamically there just to show you guys that. We should be Athens 4:42 UK time, 15:42 Z, and loads of fuel left on board. Well, let's go to com. ATIS request. LGAV into the scratch pads. Send. Let's see what it does. Com. See there, we got a message. And there's our ATIS information inbound, so I can show you guys that digitised now as well. So that's the VATSIM ATIS for Athens. Bear in mind we're 160 nautical miles away now, so we're prepping for the arrival. Currently it's information Lima. It's Dim, welcome. Unit 1017. Go ahead and just set that as well. Ready to go. We can clear that off. Will you make tutorials for each variant of the PMDG 747 when we get it? Because they're working on the 400 and I thought it was the dash 8, not the 100. Or have I got that wrong? We're about 50 minutes from landing, it's dim. 45 minutes, 50 minutes from landing. Bordiami says, I think PMDG should hire any builds to do their textures, cabin and external art. But any builds should hire PMDG coders to work on the stability, system depth and performance, don't forget. Athens Radar 129675. Lovely, let's get in.
Athens files of RX1 Charlie.
That's very exciting then. 100 and 400. Thanks Badger, thanks Jim. 747-8's last. Boeing 777 fan says there, thank you.
Runway 34, flight level 80. 726
Feedback is correct.
Ready for departure.
Here we
just find a natural gap.
661, wind 360 at 15 knots, runway 34, clear for takeoff.
Should we take off to Romeo, Roxanne 661?
Archer 990, descend flight level 70.
Indy says hello in the background.
Condor 3 Charlie Papa request push and start.
Condor 3 Charlie Papa. Push and start approved facing east.
Push and start approved facing east. Charlie Papa. And
Bear with me.
Blocked.
Right, back. Don't know if you could hear her in the background shouting away. Saying hello, Tesco's here.
Radar contact, welcome. Break, Ryanair 21 kilo equivalent, runway 34, wind 02Z, 11 knots.
Nothing on radar, Kalispera, speedbird 26 Alpha Victor Heavies, inbound Pindo. We are to the north, flight level 410.
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, Athena radar contact, maintain Mach 180.
There will go, speedbird 26 Alpha Victor. 8.0.
Agent 2811 Athena, wind 03015 knots, runway 03 left, clear for takeoff.
Or P, welcome.
Who's calling for taxi?
F1s.
Air France 6176, taxi holding point Alpha 2.
Taxi holding point Alpha 2, runway 34.
Takeoff Lima, runway 27 is vacated.
Delta Alpha Whiskey Golf Lima, taxi to parking.
Taxi to parking, Delta Alpha Whiskey Golf Lima.
BT2 Hotel Sierra radar contact, climb level 370.
Hellenic back. Bloody brilliant they are.
BT2 Hotel Sierra radar contact, climb level 370.
Some of the finest controllers.
Beauty to Hotel Sierra, flight level 370. Sorry. Athens is 828 Alpha Kilo, standard ready for start.
There's two aircraft talking at once. Agent 570, go ahead.
Agent 570 request pushback.
Agent 570, push facing east.
Facing east,
Who was calling for push?
Easy 28 Alpha Kilo, standard.
Okay, my welcome buddy. It's very good, matey.
Push face south, easy 28 Alpha Kilo.
Agent 205, descend 8000, QNH 1017.
Center 661 passing 2000, maybe that is market.
Airwings 9661 radar contact and flight arc Scopola Sierra Kilo Papa. Climb flight level 240.
This one fit. Let's have a little look at our calculations for landing. What we got. So, performance tool.
Viking 1170, clear VOR Zulu 24, descend according to the procedure.
Clear VOR Zulu 24, descend procedure. Viking 1170.
181. Back, this can't be our current weight, can it? 14.1 for the fuel.
Condor 4 Zulu Echo, that's one clearance, oder? We have information. Charlie is
Condor 4 Zulu Echo, Athena clear destination Vantage 2, Mike, initial climb 6000, squawk 7233.
We're getting so many pings.
Condor 4 Zulu Echo is get to Frankfurt via the Venice 2 Mike departure, initially 6000, squawk 72.
People are using .chat way too much in VATSIM today.
2811, radar contact, fly direct at for climb flight level 330. Agent 2811, radar contact, fly direct at for climb level 330.
Fly direct after, climb flight level 330,
Agent 205, fly present heading and change to ILS X-ray 03 left.
Okay, present heading or change to 30 left 205.
50.
Actually, run at 5 from 0 on Athens.
information. Takeoff Clearance is green.
Stand by.
Ooh, no idea, Janet. You know what, I wouldn't want to guess, matey, if I'm honest. I'll probably get it really wrong. But we know it's between the 777 freight and the 777-300ER, so we know it's roughly priced around that.
34, the wind is 020 at 11 knots.
Baseland, runway 34, Condor 2 Charlie.
Air France 6176, backtrack runway 34.
Backtrack runway 34.
There's fuel flow, 2.6 tons.
9904, clear BOR Alpha runway 33, descend according to the procedure.
Clear BOR Alpha 33, descend according to procedure, Austrian 9904.
Condor 4 Zulu X.
What else do you want to see?
Thunder 4 Zulu Echo, push face east.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's the thing.
Thunder 3 Charlie Papa, taxi only point 24 by Juliet Alpha.
Because you can put it somewhere else as well, can't you? Where is it? Put it there, and down there.
Are you already pushing back?
Is that all the spots? I can't remember.
Alright, Condor 3 Charlie Papa, you're gonna be following your company that's pushing off a stand 10.
Yes, on the window. You legend. Yes, here. Bosh, there we go. Been a while.
28 Alpha Kilo ready for taxi.
28 Alpha Kilo via Alpha 1, backtrack runway 32.
By Alpha 1, backtrack runway 32, ED 28 Alpha Kilo.
Dino 3902 cleared for the Robox 1, Quebec, expect ILS X303 left. Dino 3902 cleared Robox 1, Quebec, expect ILS X303 left.
Robox 1, Quebec, clear ILS X3 runway
3 left now.
Dino 3902.
Jeez, it's gonna swim.
Olympic 7902, Monte Unicom, good day.
This is the 4th time we've changed this. Which means me fixed rings are buggered.
784, Athena radar contact, welcome on board, same Mach number. Roger, increase to 0.85.
And that means my minimums need to change.
Unable, I can do 24.
Alright, in that case, stay at 83.
Scotches. IATL now.
Air France 617, 613, exact 15 knots, runway 34, clear for takeoff.
110.5, that's the one.
Lima 714, switching
Slightly
to
different.
122.8.
It's going to be a longer taxi.
Next time. Bye bye, have a lovely evening.
Agent 205, descend 3000.
8. 212.
Turkey 66112 Unicom.
4. 3,800 is a little shorter, but we won't need to worry about performance change really. Minimums though, slightly different. Oh, 516, lots of scrolling.
And 5 is possible with Charlie's
on the quest. Your wings 9661, climb flight level 380.
You know what annoys me with this A350? The fact that it's still really messy with the way it's, we've got com.
Negative. Dino 3902,
there's the
flight
ATC.
level 120.
This is 120, Dino 39.
MS 1X3, I'm going to give you an early
the fact that when you
handoff
come out of it,
Unicom.
it still crashes my sim. So you finish a flight, if your flight's gone well, you then go to the menu, it will then crash
Dino 101,
the simulator for me every time, and it's bloody frustrating. And yeah, places like Builds Heathrow, you go there, even on my system, I'm then dropping down to 30 frames per second with frame generation with the A350. So, you know, if you want something that's smooth, epic on performance, really good on performance, then the 777 here is superb. As I said earlier, 120 frames per second yesterday. I capped it today at 60 with frame gen, and with the new Heathrow.
Osprey
Fine.
352
No
Alpha,
issues.
Athena
Really
radar
good.
contact, maintain Mach 180.
Maintain Mach 180 for Osprey.
That's information, Charlie.
Osprey 784, maintain Mach 0.78.
Okay, so descent's coming up. Will be recall checked. We've notes there for us. It's just changed our approach entirely again. But that's okay. That's okay. That's fine. Missed approach is pretty much the same. It is the same. It's just for the left-hand runway instead. Still holding at KR. Got the fixed rings in there, ready to go. Order brake's going to be 2 with manual braking at the touchdown. Landing data, VREF, minimums.
Osprey 2472 Athena radar contact, turn left to 120, reduce the Mach 0.78 for sequencing into Athens.
Flap 25, flap 30 folks.
And down to decimal 78 for
Let me know. And approach briefing is complete.
Agent 570 ready for departure.
Agent 570, clear for takeoff,
Altimeters, we'll set that shortly.
Jet 5 knots.
Clear takeoff to 8.
Air France 6176 radar contact, climb
Standard
up,
pressure.
flight level 120, that will be final.
And then that's all automatic.
Landing flight level 140.
Negative, flight level 120, that will be final.
The freighter has got wings from the 300ER and
Agent 205,
a
right
huge
turn
large
300.
power plant set up for the 200LR, not the ER, yeah, from memory.
Agent
I think
737,
I've
clear
got that
the
right. Hopefully I have.
destination on the Codic 2 Alpha, initial climb 6000, squawk 7273.
Squawk 7273, 6000, initial code.
Oh, so we're almost there now.
Correct, and are you ready for push?
Still got to use this view somehow.
Face east, QNH is 1013.
Maybe I could do like that.
Dino 392, descend 4000.
Same it would be like a face reveal.
QNH 1017.
4000, QNH 1017, Dino
descent, but we're not cleared.
France
Being
6176,
controlled.
direct
We're
Kilo
not cleared
Echo
to
Alpha,
descent.
expect ILS X-ray 03 left.
Direct Kilo Echo Alpha, expect CLS 03 right.
Negative, ILS X-ray 03 left.
CLS X-ray 03 left.
I think because they've just
Agent 205, right turn
done the runway
360,
change,
cleared
just
ILS
caught a couple of
X-ray
people
03
out.
left.
5660, clear to X-ray 30 left, 305.
Easy 2 at Alpha Kilo, radar contact, climb level 360.
Climb flight level 360,
a little bit of weather. Looks like it has.
Viking 1170, clear line
Still
runway
at the same.
24,
Keep
wind
an eye on that.
25,
That's on the weather radar. Just off path, look, but there's a little bit of green there as well.
Osher 9904, clear line runway 33, wind 010 at 8 knots.
Keep an eye on it.
Kid line 23, I'll send 9904.
Anyone need clearance?
Aegean 604, request clearance to Heathrow with information Charlie.
Runner 5, Uniform Zulu Athena, clear to Santorini, Kia 1 Echo, initial climb 7000, squawk 7261.
Yeah, I think it will be reasonable, Jan, to be honest.
Cleared Santorini, Kia 1 Echo,
Big check again of the overhead.
619, ready for spot, runner 5 in Brazil.
It's Runner 5, Uniform Zulu, push
Almost
face
there now.
west.
Hopefully you've enjoyed it.
Correction, facing east. Osher 9904, hot mic. Thank you.
I've turned the music off now, folks, just so we can listen to the whistle of the noise and everything as well, because I know sounds are big for you folks, so I wanted to show you that a bit more, albeit with ATC talking over us.
Condor 40 Echo, fully ready.
Charge.
Agent 570 passing 4000.
Agent 570, radar contact, climb level 310.
Climb 310, Agent 570.
Condor 40 Echo, fully ready.
Charge.
Well, you know what, actually, I need to check my... Where is it? It's going to be... Oh, geez, 3000.
Runner 4 Zulu Echo, line up away, running 24.
Line up away, Condor 24, Condor 40 Echo.
Anyone who calls for clearance from now, it's going to be about a 5-minute delay. I got a lot of planes in my airspace. Just give me a moment. Dino 392, left turn 120.
That's heading 120, Dino 39.
Adrian 358, Charlie from the Bravo 40.
Need to rebox that.
Like I said, it's going to be a 5-minute delay for clearances. Give me a sec, please.
Agent 580, request descent.
Power performance, different wingtips,
Agent 580,
different
range,
range,
level 190.
power plants offer different engine power for the LR compared to the
Viking 1170, taxi via Foxtrot Juliet stand 4.
Taxi Foxtrot Juliet
MC message, reset MCP, so we're top of descent now.
Connor 4 Zulu Echo, clear for takeoff from
Let's get in.
24, wind
I'm going to ask for descent now because he is busy. But when I get to that 10 marker.
Agent 433 for the 370 inbound attack.
Agent 433 Athena radar contact, welcome.
Athena, Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor's ready for descent.
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, descent flight level 130.
Descent 130, thanks, Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor.
Osprey 352 Alpha, when ready, descent flight level 130.
When ready, descend. Flight
Enough.
level 104,
Athena.
Connor 3 Charlie Papa, ready for departure.
Enough speed.
Connor 3 Charlie Papa, line up and wait runway
We'll
24.
execute the descent now. So just a little tap there, push of the button, and telling the aeroplane I want to descend now. Down we go.
Agent 205, clear line 03 left, wind 020.
Very smooth entry to descend, look at that. With speed hold Mach 8. Wow, actually. There has only been 61 777-200 LRs made, but by contrast, there have been 422 777-200 ERs made in the world. How many 300 ERs? I forget.
The line 7 Romeo Tango Athena radar contact, welcome on board. Dino 392 left turn 060, cleared Alice X-ray 03 left.
060, clear LS 1600, 3 left, Dino 392.
Check reach Bravo 2, when ready, descend flight level 150.
Descend flight level 150, cleared Bravo 2.
Condor 4 Hotel Tango, cleared Cobra 1 Mike,
oh wow.
RMP 32,
Repeat contrast are at
level
838
150.
777-300 ERs and 362 777 freighters. Woohoo!
Condor 4 Hotel Tango Athena.
Pretty cool.
Condor 4 Hotel Tango.
Condor 4 Hotel Tango, Cobra 1 Mike, expect RMP 32, when ready, descend flight level 150.
When ready, descend,
Ground's offline.
The flight level again, please.
Flight level 150.
When ready, descend 150, Cobra 1 Charlie, arrival and RT. Condor
4 1 Mike. Condor 4 Zulu Echo, radar contact, climb level 340.
Condor 4 Zulu Echo, climbing level 340.
Condor 3 Charlie Papa, wind 250, 8 knots, runway 24, clear for takeoff.
Runway 24, clear for takeoff, Condor 3 Charlie Papa.
Agent 580, cleared the Codec 2 Delta, expect VOR Zulu 24.
Codec 2 Delta, VOR Zulu, runway 24, Agent 580.
Runner 5, uniform
That's pretty cool,
Zulu, taxi holding point 03 right via Hotel Delta. Air France 6176, present heading, descend 8000, QNH 1017.
VNAV path. I was on VNAV speed there, not VNAV path.
Descend 8000.
8,000.
Osprey 2472, turn right 200.
Acceleration there.
Right 200, Osprey 2472.
I'll just call that.
Osprey 352 Alpha, start that descent now to flight level 130. Maintain 280 knots or greater in the descent.
Alright, we'll maintain 280 on the descent down to 130 for
Look at these atmospherics.
Osprey 784 heavy, descent flight level 170, speed 280. Osprey 784, descend flight level 170, speed 280.
170, 280, Osprey 784.
Osprey 2472, descend flight level 210.
210 for 2472.
Speed breakout. Just help her out a little bit. Trying to catch the path here. And then we're gently just bringing that speed brake back in again. Just
Agent
notched.
2811, I can only give you a odd flight level for direction
And
of flight.
back
I
in.
can give you a 3-5 or a 3-7.
3-7 would be just fine.
We've got one ahead of us, so just keep an eye on that traffic.
2811, climb level 380.
That's 15 miles, call it.
Then you could say
Which is okay.
8 from climb level 370.
Flight level 370.
Just keeping an eye on the jet as we descend as much as we can, but I do want to enjoy these views a bit as well.
Unicom, good day, after 9
Agent 205,
That's
taxi
pretty
via
epic,
Alpha Hotel Charlie Echo, stand Bravo 7.
Alpha Hotel Charlie Echo Bravo 7205, thank you.
Agent 737, wind 250, knots, runway 24, cleared for takeoff.
Clear the go Bravo 84, James 77.
Condor 3, Charlie Papa, radar contact, climb level 340.
Climb 340, Condor 3, Charlie Papa.
Alright, I can take clearances now, who needs it?
Right, in the chat, while we've got a moment before landing, let us know what you guys want to be doing when you do get your hands on this aircraft.
7000, squawk 727, cushion 7247.
We're set 290 there. Yeah, let us know what routes you're going to be flying when you get your hands on the jet.
Agent 604,
This
Copa 1
time, sort of
Echo,
next week,
7000,
before,
7247.
7247, Copper 1
The next few
Alpha.
days.
Gene 604.
Copper 1 Echo, readback is correct.
Requesting clearance to land, Dino 3992.
Dino 392, clear land 03 left, wind 02013 knots.
Clear to land, Dino 3992.
Air France 6176, left turn 280. Air France 6176, left turn 280.
He is. He's covering all of Greece, basically, Scott. Actually, he's going to be flying from Heathrow or Gatwick to the Caribbean early on with the 200ER. Very nice.
Go ahead.
Clearance to Naples, please.
London to Bermuda and the London Nassau Georgetown hop with some of the other Caribbean hop flights. The virtual captain, very nice.
Squawk 7244.
Visual climb 8000 for 7244, Sierra X-ray, that was direction.
And Tigre 2 Foxtrot departure.
Air France ops for Jim.
Quality is the Tigre 2 Foxtrot departure.
Correct, break agent 737, radar contact, climb level 260.
Intensely listening out for my call sign.
Climbing 260, James 77.
Agent 580, descend level 100.
100, 580.
Agreed, Bravo 2, Codec 2 Delta, VOY Zulu 24.
Codec 2 Delta, via Zulu.
T-bot signs.
Bravo 2.
Osprey 34.
Is that view again, folks?
72 direct Exorki.
Direct Exorki for Osprey 247.
That's Ian.
Ryanair 106, much request clearance.
Blocked.
Ryanair 106, request clearance.
Ryanair 5, uniform Zulu and 02013 knots, runway 02 right, clear for takeoff.
Got that screenshot there as well. Absolutely majestic. Check of our descent progress. We're at descend 130, so I'm kind of ignoring being in our path at the moment. I'm just doing my own profile. And I don't want to go slower than 280, so I'm happy with 294 or so at the moment.
Echo departure, initially 70 and code 7241, Ryanair 106, and we are ready for push and start.
Push approved.
Push approved,
Mr. Eco, welcome on board. Thanks for subscribing.
Alright guys, alright, this is just getting too much, so it's better off that I close up guys, I'm sorry, this is just way too many planes, so I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Alright,
thanks
bye.
He's too busy. Too many people shouting to get clearance at the same time. That's a shame. Back to Unicom then. So we were on ATC, but now he's just gone overloaded. That is way too busy though. When somebody goes, who's asking for clearance, and then like 10 people shout at the radio at the same time, it's too much for a controller. So just, you know, just wait. And if you've got the ability to do PDC or something like that, send an ACAS clearance request instead, and then the controller could just do it digitally. Much easier. Done. And then you just ask for clearance. So we'll go Zorky. I'll just continue down to 8. If that's the case. Where does it want me to be at AV503? That's 8,000 or above. I'll just bring us to 1,800 foot per minute now. Feet per minute. Oh, this is separate to us flying in robot. Hellenic VAC have always usually, we've always been okay. Hellenic VAC. A nice kind of whoosh kind of noise as well, and the air conditioning pack's quite audible. Yeah, top-down controllers doing all of Greece, don't forget. So London Control would do sort of, I don't know, whatever they've bandboxed into. So they might just be doing Heathrow, Gatwick, and the Kent area, for example. Even then, that gets too busy. But this guy, just to show you roughly what he was controlling a moment ago, right? He was controlling the entirety of Greece, and he had people calling up all over the place for clearance, and it is too much. For one person to handle, with no controllers below helping him out and reducing that workload. I don't know how they do it. It's pretty magical. But eventually they have to draw a line when it's too busy, they can't control fairly, and they can't control give people the experience they want, so they then just close. Athens traffic, speedbird 26 Alpha Victor is 20 track miles to the north of Exorki, descending through 180 for the Zorky 1 Quebec arrival, ILS X-ray 03 left Athens. Yeah, they do bandbox sometimes. Actually, they can do kind of Greece north, Greece south, I think it is, or Greece east, Athens east, Athens west, or something like that. I can't remember how they do it, but they can bandbox. Well, now we're off ATC low. Let's go to VNAV descent, and let's see how she handles this. So VNAV controlled speed, descent to 8. So we'll let the aeroplane's autopilot system control the remainder of the descent, just to see how it gets on. A little update for frames per second and performance. I know you guys might be wondering. And as a reminder, I've got it capped at 60 frames per second at the moment. It's just computing it at the minute. It's not picking it up at all. It's not giving me a frames per second. It's so good. It's not giving me a readout at all. How strange. Oh well. It's very good anyway, super smooth. Which airport are we using at Athens? Night Shadow's asking. Oh, hello. Good chuff. Athens approach 132975. Bear with me, I'll get the link in a second for Athens, mate. I just need to sort this out. Right, there, it's in the live chat. Bosh. What are we on? Athens Arrival, Kalispera. Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor Heavy is inbound Exorki, currently flight level 140 for 8,000.
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, good evening, sir. Squawk 7213.
Squawk 7213, Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor.
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor identified flight level 130, descent 6000, bit QNH 1017, vector ILS X-ray 03 left.
Send 6000 QNH 1017, expect vectors ILS X-ray 03 left, Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor.
And 26 Alpha Victor, proceed direct Echo Golf November.
Proceed direct to Gina, Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor. Direct to, execute. Togo is not, it's just approach up there, mate.
Bravo X-ray 784, good evening sir, Squawk 7203.
Drop that speed right down now. Just doing a bit more positive intervention now. We need to tune tower, we've got tower online, 118. Look at that Hellenic Vaca, great. 625.
Bravo Victor X-ray 784.
18725.
7203 in the box, sorry. Thank you. Your call sign, sir?
Osprey 784.
Can you write that for me?
Sure, I'll send it to you later.
I've done it for you.
Athens approach, good day, Osprey 352 Alpha with information, Alpha 20 north of North.
10. Landing lights. Runway turn off.
Alpha, good evening, sir.
Lights and
Squawk
signs. Seatbelt signs.
7225 for Osprey 352 Alpha.
Com.
Osprey 784 identified flight level 180, descent flight level 110, vector ILS X-ray
New info.
left.
110, vectors ILS 03 left. Any speed restrictions?
For the time being, 250 under 10,000.
Okay, firm. Osprey 784.
Bit of 4,000s.
Osprey 352 Alpha identified flight level 130, descent 7,000, feet QNH 1017, vectors ILS 03 left.
Alright, down to 7,000 feet for vectors for the ILS, X-ray 03 left for Osprey 352 Alpha.
Lovely. How good is this? Such amazing views as well.
Osprey 352 Alpha, proceed direct Elko
Stand under
Golf
pressure,
November.
back to local.
Direct AGN for Osprey 352 Alpha.
Max 220 coming up. We'll start the decel now.
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, proceed direct Alpha Victor 461, descent 3000.
Direct Alpha Victor 461, descend 3000, Speedbird 46 Alpha Victor, 26 Alpha Victor.
Osprey 352 Alpha, continue descent 6000 feet.
Down 6,000 feet for Osprey 352 Alpha.
Osprey 784, descend 7000
Minimum
feet.
clean.
QNH 1017.
Direct 2 again.
017,
Gross weights. Was it flaps? Full flaps, so we're doing flap 25. You guys let me know. I've gone for flap 25 currently. Do you want to see a different type of approach? Do you want to see full flaps, or do you want to see flap 25? Cabin secure, thank you. Take seats for landing. 461.
Athens Arrival, very good afternoon, Osprey 2472, descending through flight level 181, expecting the ILS X-ray for runway 03 left.
Osprey 2472, good evening sir, Squawk 7217.
7217, Osprey 2472.
Athena departure, hello.
Full flaps, full flaps. Cool, I'll do that for you guys. Bear with, let me solve that. We'll switch that, change that. So we've changed so many different things in our approach configuration today, haven't we? And actually it's handled the whole thing really well.
Proceed direct pickup, climb flight level 240.
Bomb.
Direct pickup and climb flight level 240.
New information. We know that though. Speed is creeping up.
Osprey 352 Alpha.
GB Slippy.
Can you accept 03 right? We are changing to single runway operation 03 right. Is there a problem for you?
No problem, we can accept runway 03 right for Osprey 352 Alpha.
Thank you, sir. Osprey 784, expect vector ILS X-ray 03 right.
Roger. 784.
Osprey 2472, identified flight level 170. Expect vector ILS X-ray 03 right, descend flight level 100.
03 right, descend to 100,
Speed
flight
check.
level 100, Osprey 2472.
Flaps 1. Which hopefully do a bit of drag management here. Speed brake is now armed. Yeah, Athens Arrival, speedbird 26 Alpha Victor. Do you want me to change to 03 right as well?
No sir, you're too close. You'll continue. You'll be the last one for 03 left.
Roger. Just trying to help them out.
Maintain present heading after Alpha Victor 461 for speedbird 26 Alpha Victor.
We'll go speedbird 26 Alpha Victor. Might as well go heading now. I know, that's what I was kind of trying to see, just to push it again.
352 Alpha, continue descent 5,000 feet.
Okay, one to go.
5,000 feet for Osprey 352 Alpha.
We've got descent with spacing. Bearing in mind we've got a bit of traffic around us, I think, so...
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, turn left heading 070, clear ILS 03 left.
Left 070, cleared ILS 03 left, speedbird 26 Alpha Victor.
Osprey 352 Alpha, then left heading 140.
Left heading 140 for Osprey 352 Alpha.
Let's bring it down.
Osprey 784, descend 6,000 feet, QNH
180, speed checks. Flaps 5.
Direct Hyena 6,000 feet, Osprey Summit.
Osprey 2472, continue descend 7,000 feet, QNH 1017.
Gonna just manually change that angle of bank there. Just to round down in the last little bit.
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, 10 degrees to the left to establish better.
We'll go 10 to the left, speedbird 26 Alpha Victor. So 60. Is that going to be below profile?
Olympic 195, what was your
yes, it is a little bit.
smoke?
That's going to be a bit tight, but we're okay. Okay, 180, 060, 3000. We are below the glide slope, but we might end up a little bit low. You can see the runway there.
Roger, thank you.
Flaps 5, which looks like this from behind the wing. And from to the side. That one, there we go. We've got that rumble now. Look at this. Look at the different textures now on the... So good. Oh Christ. Approach. Now basically. I got sidetracked taking screenshots. So approach mode is armed, so we're heading select, alt capture at 3000, lock and glide slope are now armed, and we're 180. Flap 5 is a good speed to intercept the ILS. We're now at 11 DME, so we've kind of reduced that speed anyway. Landing lights, signs, cabin's already secure. Overhead's checked.
No speed restriction for Osprey 352 Alpha.
We can hide tablets, we don't need it. Locks captured. Speed check gear down.
At 4,000 for Osprey 352 Alpha.
About 15.
At 352 Alpha, left heading 110, descend 3,000.
Well, that little keybind there seems to be 20. Does it have a 15? No. My keybind seems to be 20, but that's okay, I've set it now. Flaps 20. 032. Let's go for 160 till 4. Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor's established 9 miles, 03 left.
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, contact tower 118.625.
Contact tower 118.65 for Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor. Thanks for the ATC. Choose.
Bye bye.
Can't remember what the Greek is for goodbye, so I said it in German.
You are coming.
Look at that for an approach. And that's the glide slope. Excuse me. The little screen grabs there. There's some wheels. Tickle, tickle. Athens Tower, Kalispera, Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor's 7 mile final ILS 03 left.
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, wind 0 south, Kalispera, slash wind 0 to 0 degrees, 13 knots, now 0 left, clear land.
03 left, clear land, Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor. Another quick chance, folks, to get that view. We're going to full flaps. Here she is. Look at that. Hey Ryan, welcome mate. Good to see you. How are you getting on with VATSIM? Loving it? Here's the 777-200ER preview. The Microsoft Flight Simulator landing into Athens. If you're just tuning in.
New wind 010 degrees and 17 knots.
Down at 135. Make sure I've got my missed approach charts ready to go. They are sorted. Ryan's learning American. And because this can do auto lands and all that, you can see here, look, we've got rollout and flare armed and land 3 active now on the jets. We're going to go VREF +5, so we go for 135.
Agents 86.
Landing checks are all complete.
Delta 6, Delta,
Delta checklists.
4, intersection departure approved.
We'll keep it going down towards minimum, and we'll hand fly the last little bits. So we've got gear down green, 30 and green. And that's what flaps 30 from the outside looks like, folks, as well. From the cabin view on the left. And on the right, we've got it there, like so. I want to try and show you guys that when we touch down as well. So remind me, or if I remind myself rather, as we do reverse thrust, I want to basically show you guys what the flaperons do. Look at these views. Superb. Rightio, let's hand fly in. Check. Pull it off. 2 clicks. We didn't get the siren because I deactivated it pretty quickly as well. I've instantly just allowed it to pitch down. Whoopsie. Sloppy. Just correct that while I can. This is the new updated native MSFS 2024 Athens airport scenery by Fly Tampa. Oh my god, look at that. It's got the approach signs for the motorway. Don't get distracted, don't get distracted. That's amazing.
400.
So I'm looking at the road now. That's terrible. A little bit of a crosswind. You've got 22 knots, about 10 knots-ish crosswind from the left.
300.
Over the VOR as well. So little control inputs there, corrections, pulses here and there.
2 minimums.
Continue. Throwing the vision forwards.
100.
Around about now for depth.
50.
Bringing it to the ground.
30. 20. 10.
Boy. A little overcorrection there. Touchdown. Okay, and I need... Oh yes, that view. There's the flaperons, look, they've lifted up to protect the aircraft from all of the engine stuff. 60.
No problem, continue Charlie, Delta 5, Delta 44, Delta 4.
What a noise. Wanted to snap back there so you could hear the difference. So we got further back with the camera view and stuff. The difference in noise. 36 knots, vacating at the high speed. Alpha 9.
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, καλώς ήρθατε στην Αθήνα, continue right on Alpha and Hotel.
See you right, Alpha, taxi hotel, speedbird 26 Alpha Victor. We've already overshot that first, so I guess it'll be a bit of a tight turn. Landing lights, runway turn off, strobes. Smacking out the brakes a little bit there. Abdul Bakr, welcome. Thank you, matey. Loving the videos. Hopefully we'll do a London to Abuja. Yeah, speedbird 282 soon. Let's get that
Athens Tower,
APU started.
692 Alpha, 7 mile final, runway 03 right.
Osprey 352 Alpha Victor, καλησπέρα σας.
Old school
Wind
Olympic.
10 degrees, 17 knots, round 03 right, clear land.
Clear land, runway 03 right for Osprey, 325.
Right, so where are we? Let's get flaps up. We'll watch it from this view. Spoilers disarms, that little drop there with the flapper on. That new Athens looks great. Look at the gridded taxiway. Link for this is there in the chat, folks, and the 10% off code is in the description if you've never got the 10% off from Contrail before. I'll just do this as well. Oh, look at that. We just focus back on the taxiway here because I think hotel is coming up. Yes.
GN786
it's next one.
behind,
My
we are
goodness.
arriving, Osprey 320 land, we wait round 03 right behind.
I'm getting distracted by all the views and I'm being pretty sloppy. Ryan, thank you, mate. Apologies for the sheer sloppiness there. We'll keep it coming round. Yeah, this new scenery looks mega. And actually, well, I'm glad we've landed on 03 left now because we'll get to go past. Oh, the braking bug in MSFS is back. We get to go past that old school training aircraft that they've got parked up. That's pretty cool. Auto brake can come off. Traffic.
Captain Tower, hello, Osprey 784, having reached you, ILS 03 right.
Osprey 784, heading into the start, καλησπέρα σας, reduce
There's
minimum approach
IKEA,
speed,
backdrop.
non-speed approach.
Just minimum approach speed and continue approach.
We'll get the strobes and stuff off in a moment. That's a cool fire trainer. We get to go over the bridge. Let's get those flight directors off. The strobes are off, landing lights are on, runway turn off lights are off, landing lights are off. Beacon and nav, that's all we need. APU's running, gen's on.
Speedbird 26 Alpha, continue by Hotel, Charlie, Echo, stand Alpha 03.
Continue Hotel, Charlie, Echo, stand Alpha 03 for Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor. Thanks for the ATC, really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
How cool is that? Did we get to see the train? Is the train active? Oh, it's in the station over there because it does move. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's a bit jittery. Ah, wonder why it's done that. Oh, there it is.
Osprey 352 Alpha, exit as I get into the left, please.
Take it to the left for Osprey, bring it up.
Jan 786, wind 0
This new
10
update
degrees,
looks
17 knots,
amazing.
runway 03 right, clear for
Hey,
takeoff.
there's an Emirates A380 as well. The runway textures in this look so good. I don't know if it's because it's been a while since we last were in Athens, but
Left on Delta, Osprey 352 Alpha.
that's amazing, isn't it? Ryan, have you sorted out your issue with Boston trying to contact ATC, or are you still trying to get help?
NTR, a very good afternoon. Osprey 2472 established on the ILS for runway 03 right.
GSX.
Osprey 2472 Windsor Carly Spera SAS, continue approach number 2.
Continue approach number 2, Osprey 2472.
Let's get a follow me out, why not? In that time, I can try and get the charts for parking.
Agent 76 airborne passing 1000.
Agent 786 identified passing 1000. Contact Athena approach 132.975. Bye bye.
Contact Athena approach 132.975. Thank you. Bye bye, Agent 7.
Okay, so we are going. Press lock location. Alpha 3. Echo.
Osprey 352 Alpha, continue via Delta, Delta 4, Echo, stand Alpha 11.
Delta, Delta 4, Echo, stand 114, Osprey 352 Alpha.
There's the follow me. Skirt, skirt. Oh, where's he gone? Come on, mate.
Osprey 784, heavy X-ray, clear landing clearance.
Give me Raikkonen must be.
Affirm. Landing clearance received.
Let's try and get the Osprey in view. Get her rolling again on idle power. There's the threshold. That's Carlito on final. Touchdown zone.
Osprey 784, heavy wind 010 degrees, 170, runway 03, right, clear.
This follow me car's mad. Just doing his own thing. I do like GSX. Ready for the screenshot, Carlito. Robot, I think so. We'll check in a second, mate, when we pull up. Bear with. Trying to keep the speed scrubbed off here to catch Carlito's touchdown. Near a plane. Here he is. Da-da-da. It's the A339, epic. Right, well that works. We'll have the follow me car see us in as well. Just for good measure. No landing gear on the model, but it is what it is. Follow me car's off. I mean, look how great this looks. Who's looking forward to this then, folks? Now you've seen it. Oh, crikey. Alpha 03 is taken. I might have to take Alpha 01.
Osprey 784, having continued left on Delta.
Can't take Alpha 1, it's not a thing.
Left on Delta, so not
Bravo 3?
Osprey 2472, wind 010 degrees, 170, runway 03, right, clear to land.
We'll switch to Alpha 01.
Clear to land,
It's
runway
easier.
03 right, Osprey 2472.
Taxi lights off. That might be a static actually, I'm not sure. At Tower Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, I'm not sure if it's a static or if it's someone else, but Alpha 3 is occupied, so I'm going to change to Alpha 01 if you're happy. Neil, welcome mate.
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, roger, it is not something, it is not static, someone respond.
Roger. Turkmenistan.
Oh, this
Tower of Speedbird 5 Romeo India, ILS 300.
Speedbird 5 Romeo India, wind 04 Kalispera SAS, continue approach number 2.
Continue approach Speedbird 5 Romeo India.
Watching the safe dock.
Osprey 784 Heavy, continue taxi via Delta, Delta 5, Echo, Sun Alpha 09.
Do you want shutdown sounds on the outside by the engine or via the from in the flight deck? On.
Delta 5 stand Echo.
Rom says via the flight deck. Roger.
Almost Delta, Delta 5,
Okay,
Echo,
APU's
Delta,
good, that's all
Alpha
good.
09.
Very good parking. Whoop whoop. Radio.
Delta 5 Echo stand Alpha 09, Oscar 784.
There you go. On the outside now, it's a bit late, but hey. You can hear them just decelerating, but that's it. Beacon's on. Let's find out if GSX works out the box straight off. Request boarding. And we want ground operations, door management, disarm all, ground service vehicles, ground connections, chocks, ground power request. It's now connected. There's the cargo door animation, folks. And the ground power unit's connected as well.
Speedbird 5 Romeo India, wind 010 degrees, 17 knots, runway 03 right, clear plan.
And the door, yeah, one left. That's just a GSX thing. Look.
Correction, and continue left on Delta.
Left on Delta for approaching vicinity.
Look at that. How awesome does that look? So we can turn that off, turn that off. We can go to external power, so primary, secondary. Let's listen to the APU being switched off now as well. Oh, I forgot the seatbelt signs. There's that little APU SOV valve, a little intake. Comes a BA. Apostolos, thank you for the ATC, mate. Appreciate it. Kalispera.
Delta 4 and Echo and stand Alpha 13.
This is one of the weird things with MSFS 2024 is no AI models seem to have any landing gear that render in anymore.
Very good evening, sir.
It's very strange.
9 miles, final full.
Touchdown.
0 clear right.
Jan 77 vessel start Kalispera SAS.
There's an Osprey. That's Carlito in the headwind A330 Neo, which also has weird AI model matching, but hey, we've got the livery working. I think that's Ian in the A350, looking mega. That's actually loaded incorrectly, that's an FSLTL model. And then, who have we got over there nestled away? OSFX, oh that's Jay I think, and that's just floating. That's the Phoenix. Look how amazing this scenery looks. what I can do is change door left, maybe one left. We go to performance, ground operations, door management, close entry one left, and that's going to close up.
Speed Bear 5 Romeo India, welcome to
I'm going to change the time, right? The custom time. Do you want night time kind of lighting to fire up here at Athens? Look at this. Oh wow. This is one of my favourite sceneries, really. And here's the 777, look. Kind of nighttime-y vibes. What we'll do is we'll go and have a little look at cabin lighting and all that sort of stuff as well, potentially. Here's the flight deck at night. So cool. Look at that. Just move that away. Oh. Pretty cool, right? And then cabin lighting is working, so it's now kind of bright for disembarkation, look. And that's now working quite nicely as well at night time. But that's such a cool flight deck. This scenery though, let me just quickly whiz around. There's a lot going on here. Flight Tampers Athens. Not least like big wavy flags, people, animated people mooching about as well. In and out, so you've got a little bit of life at the airport, which is quite cool to see on the outside. Amazing nighttime textures, some of the finest. And then you've got this train station here, which we can pop into. Is that one static? I can't remember. The trains bop in and out, and then you've got this amazing little structure there. Try and spot some trains. Oh, here it comes. It's one of my favourite sceneries, this Athens. Partly because you get the bridge to taxi over as well, which I always quite, weirdly enough, I find enjoyable. I don't know why, but I do. This is native to MSFS 2024 as a flight tamper update. And I'll put the link again if you are thinking about it. I'll put the link to it in the description. The aircraft blind ops music, PMDG 777-200ER, is superb on performance. I've been getting roughly about double the performance of the Unibuilds A350 when you compare the two, so the 777-300ER is twice as good on performance as that. It's really smooth. We've changed the arrival procedure in its FMS about 8 times, 6 times, what feels like loads anyway, over the last, over the flight. So epic. It's such a cool scenery. But yeah, the 777 has handled it amazingly well. How good is that? It's one of my favourite sceneries. The textures over there on the maintenance hangar are cool. We won't go into it loads because it's the focus is the 777 today, of course. You've got the IKEA and all that over there as well. And a pretty groovy control tower. There you go, massive thank you to our air traffic controllers today from VATSIM UK and Hellenic back as well. It looks like GSX has done its own thing and retracted the jetty as well for some reason. Oh well. I wonder if I can force it in with the tablet. Let's have a little look. It's going to trigger my ground connections. Jetway request. Come on. Just got to reset it, look, because I've asked it to go away again there. And we click it again. Here she comes.
Do you want to deboard crew?
Negative. Deboarding complete. don't know where we are there. There we go. They're going to close up now. Disembarkation and unloading of the aircraft is sorted. How good does that look, folks? Amazing route, amazing aircraft, and it will be releasing very, very soon as well. This is MSFS 2024 and the PMDG 777-200ER coming very, very soon. I hope you've enjoyed the last couple of hours. It's been really good fun. It's nice to do a slightly longer live stream as well, so I hope you guys have all enjoyed it and appreciated it. And yeah, a big thank you to our air traffic controllers, all of the guys that flew along as well. Don't forget to hit like before you head off, hit subscribe if you've not done so already, and keep your eye on the channel for some more content from me with the PMDG 777-200ER from Microsoft Flight Simulator. Enjoy the rest of the weekend wherever you are in the world. Keep your eye on the PMDG website for the release, including release information, pricing and dates. That'll all be on the PMDG official forums. But in the meantime, thank you very much, and I'll see you next time. Take care.